doing today? Good morning, good afternoon, or perhaps good evening, whichever may personally apply to you. Either way, welcome in one and all for session number 3 of the Chaos of Thear. Thank you all so much for being here. William, congratulations on snagging up that first, and oh my god, Cat Treats, congratulations on snagging up that second. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get my players to jump on in, shall we? Yay! Whoa, what's going on with my OBS? We went red there for a second. Should be okay though. Yay, there's Hallmack. There's Demovan. Jin. Where's Ginger?
Cappy's getting his stream going.
Okay, no worries. Hey, there's Ginger. Hello, my friends. Welcome on in. How are we all doing today?
Quite well, all things considered.
Doing good.
Okay, gotta get in character. Okay.
Alrighty, yes. So, without further ado, let me turn this music down just a smidge. Starting off with some peaceful music today. That's how y'all know it's gonna be a good one.
The travel music?
Yeah, peaceful travel music is what I'm listening to right now. Just something to, just lighthearted to start off with the day, because the party is feeling fantastic after the experiences that they had just undergone. As the party leaves out from the unknown little village that they had just rescued from tyranny, the party kind of takes a moment of self-reflection to think about everything that they had just achieved in just the start of this one day. They met a little girl by the name of Emily. Come to find out, she was a rare type of magical gifted abilities, I would say, type of girl, in that she was known as a waterborn, meaning that she was born with the abilities to create gallons upon gallons of fresh, delicious water that she could share with everybody. She used in her village to water the crops, and was, a hard-working gal too, because she, had a look on her of somebody who was not shy to work, even though she was young. She was had a lot of good muscle to her. Her skin was very tan and tough and leathery, and she had calloused hands that apparently used a lot of farming tools, etc., etc. Well, the party decided that they were going to help this little girl because she had escaped the clutches of being known as Rhinar, who had subjugated her poor farming village and forced the people there to work as bandits to steal on his behalf. And by doing so, one of the motivating factors that he did so was to kidnap all the children in the village, including Emily, and use them as collateral against the village to force them to do as he said. You all took up arms and traveled out into the roads and such. And when you noticed that you were starting to get close to where you thought that this village may be, and where ambush points might start being set up by the local villagers, you hid the carriage off to the side. I think it was Hallmack that disguised it very well, and also led the horses to a nice safe area where they could graze and be happy. You all met back up and marched forward. Poor Demovan, by the poor roll of dice, ended up deciding that he was going to be the one that got shot. And of course, the person who shot it, even though they had a -1 to their attack roll, still rolled like a 16 to hit. So of course Demovan gets hit by the arrow. So an arrow comes in and hits Demovan out of nowhere, and it was the mother of Emily that had actually fired the arrow to begin with. There was a tearful and joyful reunion as these parents, who at first were seeming like they were going to try and rob the party, instead, once they realized Emily was there, just gave up everything and ran to her and embraced her and had a nice reunion and everything. To which the party was then told of the monster that this Reinar individual was. Apparently, was a very powerful magical being, and had basically was showing off to the people and had made a tree explode just at the sheer thought of it and such like that. Was made to seem very, very powerful, so you all decided this individual has got to go. The party then made due east, which they were told was the direction of this village, and upon getting to the top of a hillside, they looked down and saw that out in the village there was indeed an individual that seemed to be kicking and yelling and harassing at another individual that was down on the ground. There was debate among the team as to what they should do next, but when a female came out and basically tried to stop the one individual from attacking the other, she was murdered on the spot by this individual that now made himself out to be known as Reinar. He then turned the individual on the ground, having seen this person being murdered in front of him, tried to get up and swing and attack the other individual in a fit of rage, and he was laid to rest quickly soon thereafter. The party that at that point in time decided they were going to rush forward. There was an attempt, a Hallback hauled out and wanted to go and get revenge for these individuals, wanted to slay this individual down. Demovin did try to slow him down a bit, but it seems as though by the intervention of some divine force, we'll say maybe a feline entity of some sort, the sky above this whole entire village opened up, because it was a cloudy day that day. Had in fact rained gemstones earlier that day too. And excuse me, the sky opened up, sunlight poured down and seemed to lift this individual up into the sky and held him aloft until the party came in, confronted him, and decided that this individual needed to be put to rest. A fight ensued, and it seemed like it was actually really close. Jin actually was knocked unconscious at one point in time, and thanks to the swift actions of Demovin, Jin was able to recover from their wounds, and eventually Reinar was put to rest. However, as soon as he was seen to expire, with his dying breaths, he uttered out the words, "Asherok, I fulfill my side of the bargain," and he basically became what looked like a chitinous egg shell of some sort of insectoid creature. After a few moments of trying to inspect it, Hallmack thrust his sword into it and found out that the shell was actually very thin and brittle, and it broke in onto itself, and it actually, the inside of it seemed to be hollow, except for the thousands of little tiny tunnels that burrowed into the ground out of their sight. So it seems as though something may have been unleashed into the ground or into this area that the party is not sure of. However, with some variety of interactions from the party that we won't get too much into at this point, they did eventually say their goodbyes and departed from the village on the way to Smithson to finish out the last part of their quest, and that is to finish the delivery of the goods to what was it again? To
Smithson.
Yeah, to Smithson, but the magic item shop there is where y'all were instructed to deliver. So,
Yep.
And there's also a couple of fun mentions as well. On their ways to meeting, or before they actually made their way to meet up with Emily's parents, the party did actually have a very fun interaction with a group of turtles and an elderly rat individual, and had their share and taste of a delicious culinary concoction known as pizza. And for 3 of our party members, it was the first time that they ever tasted such a delicious treat, and it was very well received. The other fun thing that happened to the party was they met with a sudden cold spike. Yeah, it was right after Emily gave over that diamond to you, Demovan, and you leaned down and pecked at it, and then suddenly a wave of ice erupted from underneath the carriage and spread out in a mile-wide radius all around the party. And after the party struggled and slipped and fell on their ass a few times and worked to get their fellow teammates and horses freed from the ice then of course thawed away. Because of course.
I'm going to let you know, Ginger's fan art for his character in Ice was amazing. Just
yes,
to let you
that
know.
fan art. Hold on, actually, where was that? Let me... I want to showcase that real quick. Give me a moment, chat.
I think it's in character design?
Yeah, I think it is. I'm scrolling up at it.
It's pretty close to the bottom.
No, I don't even think it's there.
Oh, there it is. Hold on. Let me save it.
Here, I can show my chat it real quick.
And then, okay, hold on, chat. I do want to show this, so...
It's just too good not to ignore.
It'll probably be huge when I first put it up here, but yeah.
Probably. Because my canvas tends to be large.
Large.
That's not too bad. There you go.
Yeah.
Look at that, chat. Hold on, let's
Just the
focus in on
expression.
the,
And that poor teddy bear.
focus in
I
on
wanna
that
try to-
ice right there.
Ice cubes. Yeah, I want to figure out how. I want to try to find a sewing pattern so I can make that teddy bear real.
Oh, but
Because
yeah,
I tried
that-
to find one on Amazon to modify, but they're all like too modern. It was a weird issue to have.
Alright, well, okay, so, this is where we will, carry it over to the party. I will say, the party is heading off in a direction, they believe is the correct direction. However, just to kind of refresh some memories, because I as a DM don't forget, when I had Hallmack roll for survival check for navigating back to the main road and on their way to Smithson, he rolled a 7. Oh yeah. Yeah. I remember this. So you know for a fact, Hallmack, you go with conviction and with surefire gumption in your heart that you are going in the right direction. However, you make a left instead of taking a right, and end up finding yourself on what's known as a small merchant's trail. The merchant's trail is what seems like it's a part of a road, because it's a part of a road that old merchants used to use. However, they stopped using it for whatever various reasons. So as you go down this side path here, all of y'all's just kind of start falling into your own minds a little bit and start getting these moments of introspection and such like that. Let me pull up a couple of things real quick.
Oh, Jin also put a good question in the general chat.
What's that?
FYI. Did we roll for inspiration?
Oh, yes.
Oh,
I
we haven't.
forgot about that. Thank you so much for reminding me. So, Demovin, make sure that you set aside a d12 for yourself to roll whenever a roll is made. You can use it on yourself, you can use it on a party member, you can use it for damage, you can use it for a party member's damage, you can use it to deduct damage from an enemy, you can use it to deduct an attack roll from an enemy, etc. Basically, if it's
from a friend?
If it's a roll, you can use DM Inspiration to affect it. It is a D12, and if you're using it for a friend, it's a plus. If you're using it for a foe, it's a negative. If you're wanting to use it to screw over a friend, you can choose to have it to be negative.
That's all I need to know. Thank you.
Oh, jeez.
Oh no. Oh god.
But yeah, you already start with a D12, so be sure to set that aside and use it whenever you deem fit. The rest of you, Hallmack, Jin, and Ginger, we are going to play a little game. You have a 25% chance to earn DM Inspiration that I had just described. I will have you choose a number 1, 2, 3, or 4. After you choose the number, I will roll my d4. If the numbers match, you win. Congratulations, you get DM Inspiration for this session. And anybody who has DM Inspiration, again, this is a reminder, DM Inspiration is a use it or lose it. If you do not use the DM Inspiration by the end of this session, it is gone. You will not get it again for the next one, so keep that in mind. So, this time around, we're going to start with a little bit of a different order. Jin, choose your number, please.
3.
It is a 4. I am sorry. Unfortunate. Ginger.
Good. I
your
had
number?
one last time.
Ginger, your number?
4.
4. Okay. Yo, it is a 4. Congratulations, Ginger. Set aside your D12 for inspiration. And Hallmack, what is your number?
I'm gonna roll my d4 again just to decide. I'm gonna choose a 3.
Okay. Yo, and it is a 3.
I'm
Let's
going for the reroll.
go.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right, go ahead and set aside your D12 as well. Congratulations, you two. Hell yeah. I don't think I've ever had a table where I've had this much DM inspiration. This is going to be an interesting one. Okay, so as you all are carting along on this forest trail, Hallmack, you start to notice that this trail does start to get a little windy and twisty a little bit. Like there's a lot of curves and turns, like a lot of large boulders and large trees and such like that. Just like things that kind of stand out to you and don't really seem all that familiar.
I don't recognize this place. I think I wrong turn. I don't know. I should be going the right way though. These are the thoughts I say to myself. I don't really say these out loud.
Go ahead and give me a perception check. Both you and Jin, please. Give me checks, please.
Okay. Check it out.
Ooh.
And fuck. Okay. So I had to add stuff in. I got a 6.
6.
I got a 5. So, I don't see shit.
It's not necessarily, Jin, what you see. It's more what you hear. And you don't hear it before everybody else in the cart does. But Hallmack, you don't see anything. You're carting along. What you actually, both of y'all's perception checks were for two completely different things. Congratulations.
Oh, okay.
But Jin, Ginger, and Demovin, I would say Hallmack not so much at first because you're more concentrated on the road and you're kind of lost in your own head a bit.
Well, you said the road was windy. I'm not trying to make us crash.
Yeah, exactly. You start hearing these scritching noises, Ginger, and Demovin.
Scratching noise?
Scritching, ticking, grinding, winding noises.
Oh.
And they're coming from your bags, Jin.
Ah!
Oh no.
Okay, he's gonna jump away from the bags and be like, "What the hell?"
I stopped the cart. Say whoa to stop the cart because I don't want to make anybody fall off. They're going like, "What the hell are you guys doing back there?"
It's not me.
There's something in my bag. I think there's a critter in there. Ginger, get it. You're good at
What?
critters, right?
God, that's racist. You're not wrong, but god damn. Does anyone try to take a peek of what it is very cautiously?
You have claws. You should be fine.
When you open his bag, you're met with... I'm trying to find like the right ambience for what's going on. This work. You're met with like inside of Jin's bag, you see like clothing, like bits of spare clothing. You see rations, water skins, the typical stuff. But tucked way back in the back of Jin's bag, like almost in like a separate pouch, like on an inside pocket, you see light coming out of it, and the light seems to be moving.
Oh god, it's a
Why do
laser
you have-
light.
So
And
why
I
do you
just
have
sent a cat
fireflies
in
in your
after it.
bag? No. It's like you got fireflies in your bag.
I start the card up again and start slowly moving.
Okay. Hallmack, it's about at this time, like when you take that moment to look back at the party to see what they're doing, and then you turn back to the road and forward and start going. There's a bit of movement around the ground that catches your eyes, and you look down and you notice that there is a very thick mist that is now enveloped the bottom of the ground. Like dry ice level. Thick mist.
I look at the horses. Do they seem bothered at
No,
all?
they're just going on their merry way.
Okay.
They live here. They're probably used to
Give
it.
me a nature check, actually.
Ooh boy, that's a good roll. 19.
19.
No.
So you take a moment and look at the horses, to kind of get a judge on like their demeanor and such like that. And you actually notice that they seem to have this glossy, glazed over look about their eyes. Like they're there, but they seem not present.
I just start looking around, scanning the horizon. I don't know what else I could probably possibly do that at that point.
Okay, give me a perception
Those
check.
poor
What are
horses.
you all doing while Helmack's doing this? Demovin, what are you doing as well?
Don't single me out. I'm just watching them.
I'm going to do. I'll produce light. The
I rolled a
cantrip
combined
light.
12, by the way.
Oh, already?
Oh, for my perception roll that Piggy just asked me for, I did. I rolled a 12.
Oh, sorry.
Oh. No, that's okay. That's okay.
I'll let them continue to what they're doing.
Okay,
we'll save my roll for next.
You don't see anything, Hallmack, so you just kind of continue on cautiously, keeping an eye out around the horizon. So Jin, you produce a light, and easy enough, a ball of bright iridescent light envelops Jin's hand and brightens the area around you.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of direct it toward the bag to see if I can see what's going on.
Jin, your heart kind of drops a bit because you realize that the pocket that the light is coming from is where you stored that away.
Oh, shit.
Hmm?
And the noise, it's coming from that pocket too.
I just kind of close up the bag real quick. I say, "Oh, it's just nothing. It's just fireflies." And his face looks like, "Yeah, that's it. Okay."
Why are you
Ginger kind of
keeping
side
bugs?
eyes you a little bit.
It's just fireflies in the bag. They just got in there somehow. It's okay.
Can I? I don't even think I need insight for that. You are lying.
No,
All right, we're
not
gonna
at
take the
all.
bag
He's got
now.
a fake grin on his face.
Give
No,
me,
alright,
go ahead
and take the bag.
these are the only times that I would actually do imposing roles for between players.
Yeah, but the way you said it, the way they're like, "Oh, it's totally not fine." Oh, yeah, totally believable,
looking
100%. I believe you. That is just the most convicted person I've ever seen, right there.
Give me a deception check, Jin. With disadvantage because of how you said it. Demovin, insight.
Nice. Okay.
It's with disadvantage, Jin.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Fuck. 8.
10.
Yeah, he's lying.
All right, hand over the bag, buddy.
No.
Hallmax, stop the horses. Our friend might get us killed here.
Whoa.
Huh?
What's in the bag?
He hands the bag over and looks away.
Demovan's gonna open that bag right up and start pouring shit out.
So a variety of things fall out of the bag. I would say like a couple of like arcane pieces of like writings and such like that fall out among like personal belongings and such. But as you dump out the bag, the pocket that this thing is in is like on an inside pocket that's like closed up. And there seems to also be something else inside that like holding it as well. So as you like turn the bag over and look inside and see this pocket that's kind of glowing, you unbutton it, and on the inside you see an ornate wooden box that has these slats and vents on the top of them. And through these vents, you see this light that's kind of enveloping that. Did I save that picture? Where the hell is it?
I sent so many to you, I don't even remember which one we decided on.
Oh, god damn it. Alright, well, y'all gonna have to give me a moment. I thought I had saved this picture. I did not.
Let me see if I can find it.
Hold on, I got it. I'm looking.
I'm just trying to get a.
It was
four-strong
weeks
carrot.
ago. That's the problem.
Oh no.
Like, this was back in character creation. And but you see coming from inside this box is where this buzzing, sliding, grinding sort of noise is coming from, but like the light that's coming from it makes it to where it's kind of hard to see what's on the inside. But the box itself has like a golden colored metal latch. I got it.
Oh, okay.
I still imagine our cart look exactly like near the Skyrim cart that you see in Skyrim. That's how I imagine it looks like, but instead we have 2 horses instead of 1.
But yeah, what are you doing with the box, Demovan?
I'm gonna shove it into Jin's chest and be like, open it.
Oh, hold on. I should
no.
also.
What
You
if
didn't
it
put
was
the picture up. You said you found it, but
Well, it's still in the box.
The picture's in the box?
No,
The
no, I'm
picture
saying
of
the
the box
picture
is in the
of
box?
the item that the picture is what's inside the box.
Oh.
I don't. Would it be safe to open the box?
You've never opened it before.
It's your box. I would hope it would be.
I'm literally just looking at this. I'm like, I'm just thinking to myself. I really hope this is a good idea. As much as I would like to know what's in it, my curiosity is piqued. I really hope it's not harmful to all of us or dangerous. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah.
Okay, so Jin holds the box out in his hands as far away from his as he can and scrunches
that's
up his
comforting.
face like he's waiting for something to explode.
That's comforting.
And he quickly does the latch and opens the box.
And a monster jumps out. I'm just kidding.
Roll for initiative.
Yeah, roll for initiative, nerds.
Oh,
So,
whoa. That's a big picture.
yeah, I had to.
Oh, it's cute.
Ooh,
Not cute, but you know what I'm saying.
purdy.
So, coming inside the box is what appears to be, at first, Demovan, you think it's a jewel of some sort, and you kind of get excited. You're like, ooh, that looks kind of tasty for a moment, but then you realize it's not. It has a whole bunch of sections and patterns on it, and the entire thing is glowing. It seems to have some sort of, what looks to be like a sort of reaction going on the inside of it that resembles a miniature sun. And like, and the closer you kind of look on the inside of it, the more you realize you start seeing things that look like distant stars and what look to be small rocky objects that are revolving around the sun that are inside this orb. And the entire time that you're looking at it, the orb itself is sliding around. There's a bunch of symbols that are lighting up and configuring themselves, and it's like there's even a few moments where the box or the orb itself begins to shift its shape, like the sections and segments kind of twist and slide against themselves and creating that grinding and clicking noise. That there's a moment where it turns into a cube, and then there's a moment where it turns into a pyramid, then it revolves back down into a sphere, and it does this for quite a while.
I take.
Can
I'm
I
just
roll
even though I'm,
Arcana? I'd like to understand this object in front of me.
You can
I
certainly
wanna-
try.
as I'm literally like leaning back in the car, as I'm literally in the front seat, looking at him. I also take my own my own look at it from the distance I'm at. I'm just kind of curious. I'm like, huh, interesting. Because I like to see how things work. I want to know what it is.
I would also like to add my knowledge from a past life and use my DM inspiration on this check.
No
Ooh.
need. I'm gonna give you guidance.
Give me that too. The higher the number, the better. The more I can understand.
Okay. I cast guidance on Demovan with a whisper under my breath of, if I can find it,
This is gonna be interesting.
dictus. I say dictus of a small, in a whisper, basically. As I lay my hand on his shoulder, I guess.
Jin sits down and
That's a
pulls
30.
the box open on his lap.
30. Wow.
Oh,
that was-
God damn.
Wow. So as you're looking at this orb, your brain statics for a moment, and you all see Demovan actually cry out and reach up for his head. He actually goes, ah, and like reaches up to his temple for a moment while like his eyes grimace for a moment. Demovan, you don't even know you did this. All you see is just this flash in your mind, and you hear a voice. It's very distant and very far. It's hard for you to place, but you're able to catch a few words. Meridia, Kranos, and Gond.
Interesting.
Your mind statics again and flashes, and you're at a bar drinking with somebody. This person looks completely displaced to you, like a shadow, like they're just completely been removed from your memory or just erased entirely. Then you hear this echoey void coming off of it, talking about a shard of reality. And you flash back, and all you can see is that orb, and you're just staring at it. You're back at the cart with your friends.
Demovan's just gonna close the box and say, "We're fine."
Okay.
Are you okay?
We are fine. The orb will not kill us.
I still take a look at it. I want to perceive if I can see any symbols I may recognize as my experience as a craftsman. As I can detect.
What languages do you know, Hallmark?
I know Dwarvish, Elvish, and Common.
They are as foreign to you as Halfling script.
Lovely.
Oh, can I take a look at the runes?
What languages do you know?
Celestial, Primordial, Common, and Abyssal.
Nope.
Oh, damn.
They are foreign to you.
Feck.
Okay, so Jen's just gonna snap the lid down and shove it back in the little pocket of his bag and start picking up his boxers and his other stuff and putting them back in the bag.
The oblong-shaped thing that's vibrating for some reason.
While
Yeah,
they're
he's
while they're doing
smacking it, trying to turn it off.
Nothing. It's nothing.
Damn it, wasting batteries.
That's most of my puzzle cylinder.
Oh god, Ginger would know what that is.
Yeah, his ears turn bright red.
Catchers.
All right. So, what are y'all doing at this point?
After I saw my little vision, I'm gonna head off to meditate and start rolling religion checks. I'd like to focus in on those names that I heard.
Okay. You don't have to really necessarily fly off to do that. You can do that.
No, I
while
mean
in
like
the
I'm
cart.
doing it on the cart, but I'm going off like to my own section of the cart to start
Right, okay.
meditating.
Go ahead and give me. I'll say
I
3
start the cart as
separate
well. I just
religion
start- I
checks.
just start moving.
So Hallmac.
I start the cart moving again.
Okay, when you go to start the cart up again, you notice that the fog is significantly higher and thicker.
What color is the fog out of curiosity? Just because my mind is starting to wander.
It's white.
Is it? Okay, good. Never mind. Sorry, a little Dead by Daylight mind came to mind. I'm like, please don't let me black.
It's black, and there's these spider-like legs that are crawling out of it, reaching for you, Hallmac.
No thanks. I don't feel like becoming a survivor and slave to a deity that feeds on souls. No thanks.
Too late. I'm just kidding.
Not today, thanks.
But yeah, no, the fog is white, and like as you're going through it, like it moves like a very typical, just really, really heavy, thick fog. It swirls
lanterns on the
around
cart?
you. When you look behind the cart, it kind of leaves a little trail, but you know, it eventually like kind of does that wind tunnel thing where the two sides kind of collapse in on each other and then do this little horizontal looking spin to it, twister, I would say.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
What's the time of day is it right now? Curiosity.
Right
Yes.
now it is later afternoon. The sun it's probably like 5-6 ish. It's late.
Okay, then I'm gonna. If there's any lanterns on the cart, I'm just gonna start lighting them. I guess, and
There actually are. There are 4 lanterns at each corner.
all right. I light the first 2. I take my tinderbox out of my pouch. That's probably like easiest to reach on my bag, and I just light the 2 on my side, and I ask one of the folks in the back can light the other 2 lanterns on the edge.
Okay.
If
I can
anyone
do
would do that.
I can do that.
Demovan, what would
Thanks,
you
Ginger.
get on your religion checks?
I got a 12, a 5, and an 11.
Okay. The names Meridia and Kranos, you have no idea. Gond, however, does actually strike your memory. Because Gond is prevalent in the world. He is a very well revered and beloved deity. He is like the father of invention, of creativity, of craftsmanship. There's a lot of like dwarven smiths that worship him. There's a lot of guilds that have been made in worship of him. There's a lot of temples out there that have been made in worship of him. Well, I meant to say guilds made in worship of him, but more of like in reverence of his works and being, craftsmen for people around them and such of that nature. But yeah, the other 2, you have no idea.
On that note, I'm still meditating, but can I roll history? Maybe I've heard their names in books alongside Gond, even if I don't know them specifically religiously.
I'm sorry,
Just
can you say
seeing
that
if
again?
I'd like to roll history. Like maybe I've heard their names through like passing in stories with Gond.
Sure. But
That's a 15.
15. So Meridia, you have heard of Meridia before. That one seems to strike some sort of tone, some sort of like hint in your mind of something. You feel like you've heard of a champion of Meridia before, or the champion's name was Meridia. You can't remember exactly.
Feel like I'm gonna have to find this book next time I'm near a library.
The other one, though, Korenos?
Never heard of them at
Never
all.
heard of 'em.
Period.
No,
Ah,
not
dang.
ringing bells.
Yeah,
All
Jin's
right, well-
just gonna hug the bag to his chest and
Demovan, after he's
Effectively.
done like doing all of his pondering, he's actually gonna help Jin clean up the stuff he poured out.
Okay.
Oh, how nice of you.
thanks.
After a while, Jin, the sound does abate as the orb itself does seem to slowly come back to a rest of inactivity.
Jin, he's never seen it do that before, has he?
Never.
Yeah. So that's why he was so nervous, but he hugs it, holds onto the bag very protectively, and doesn't trust the group yet enough to say anything.
Fair enough.
He's not giving up anything.
Fair enough.
I see how it is.
Demovan's also gonna sit next to Jin and just in a kind of quiet, hushed tone say, "I heard their names."
Whose names? Does Jin know anything about that?
Nothing.
Yeah, what
I
did
will
you
tell
hear?
you more later.
Okay. And he looks over at Ginger and then back to Demovan. We should get going.
Not like we heard any of the thoughts that Demovan actually heard of, so those are all in his head, not
Yeah.
too
Yeah.
keeping that in mind. I'm just kind of keeping relaying information. Hey, keep in mind some things that we don't even know, our characters don't know about.
Yeah,
Yep,
we know.
yep.
Not my
Demovan
first
was
rodeo,
doing
huh?
it kind of as like a just a nudge to see if Jin knew anything.
That's fair.
Yeah, he gives Demovan a very confused look. Yeah, I would like to talk later. Thank you.
Fog is sure as thick. It's can't see a thing.
I completely forgot to tell. I am so bad with sharing my ambience with y'all. We're on this
I haven't-
now.
Thank you.
Ooh. I already have something to set with it.
As well as this.
Ooh. So which one are
Okay.
you using right now? Dark?
Both
first
of them
one or
together.
second? Ooh.
Because the second one is just the noise for the forest. And the other one is music that we're listening to in the back.
I guess I'll have them both playing at the same time. Not unique. Okay, cool. If I can do that, I can.
Yeah, you should be able to.
No.
You just have two tabs open.
Yep.
Okay, so as you all are continuing on, Hallmack, I need you to make a survival check for me with disadvantage.
Okay. Okay. Disadvantage. I guess I'll roll both my d20s to make that even better. Oh man, that sucks. 8.
8. So you're having a really. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Actually, it's a +1 on each of them, so it'll be a 9. technically
Okay, so
speaking,
9
but I
total.
don't think that'll change
Alright.
much.
Yeah,
Yeah.
still same result. You're having a really hard time navigating as you start going. You were remembering back when you could see the trail that it was very windy and twisty, and you were having a hard time like keeping the horses on it and such like that. And now the horses just kind of seem absent-minded and seem more compelled to just go forward. And you're having a hard time trying to steer them, and you're also having a real hard time in even being able to see where the trail is. And
Yeah, I'm like, I couldn't even see the ground probably because of how thick this fog is getting.
it doesn't take long before your worst fears come to fruition, and you hear a very loud cracking crunch as one of the cart wheels collides with a rock that you did not see and shatters. The horses kind of, jerk a little bit and start acting a little spooked, but in their bewildered state, they don't seem too distraught by it, but they stop moving because if they try to go forward, the cart doesn't move.
I swear in Elvish just because why not? I don't know exactly what.
Yes.
Lasagna!
I jump off and I go to inspect the wheels, see how inspect the damage.
Okay. As you get down from the cart and go over to the wheel, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Ah, shit.
Oh no.
I'm gonna hop down and follow him.
Jen, I need you to
keep
make
an
a
eye
wisdom
out.
saving throw for me.
Just
I
to keep
got-
an eye on him, so he's looking at something else. I want him to have his back.
Okay.
Total of 11.
11.
Wisdom.
Yeah.
11.
Oh wow. Okay, well.
So as you go to the wheel, Almac, your mind flashes for a moment, and the broken cartwheel that you were going to is suddenly a very familiar grindstone.
I look and I look at it for a second and I shake my head, trying to perceive if that's not actually what I'm seeing.
Okay. You take a moment, be like, what the hell? Shake your head, rub your eyes, and look up. It's the broken cartwheel. Jin, when you jump down to start walking over to Hallmac, suddenly Hallmac is Ruby. And she looks over at you, gives you a big old grin, and waves at you. And you're like, what the hell? You shake your head and rub your eyes a bit, and you look back up, and you see Hallmac now kind of looking bewildered a little bit while he's looking at the cartwheel, but then he's just like, okay, whatever, and he starts trying to assess the damage. Hallmac, go ahead and give me an investigation check for the wheel.
Investigation. Oh man, I don't even have any modifiers for that one. That's upsetting. Oh well. Oh well.
You
16.
have
than a negative.
guidance.
I can. Wait, I don't know if I always forget if I can cast that on myself or not.
Yes, you can.
Voice from the mist.
I cast guidance on myself, I guess.
Okay.
How long does that last? Isn't that like about?
It's
like,
just
a minute?
for like the next time you use a thing, but it's only like 30 seconds or something like that, or a minute.
It's a minute, and I
Yeah.
think it persists for that full minute. Like you
Yeah.
can use it on multiple checks.
It's just on. It's just a one-time use. It's like the next time you would. It's like you can
Yeah,
keep
and-
casting it. Hold on.
I might just be mixing it up with Baldur's Gate.
And for
Yeah, Baldur's
rolled
Gate
in
it
combat,
persists.
around is 6 seconds, right? If I remember correctly?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
so
so you
like
do 10
10 rounds
rounds.
of combat is 1 minute.
Yeah, there you go.
Um,
Context
I-
of in combat.
Since I cast guidance on myself, it's 16 plus 2, so that's 18 total.
18. Okay. Yeah, just a real quick on the guidance thing. You touch one willing creature once before the spell ends. The target can roll a d4 and add the number, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, it's just a one-time use in tabletop. Baldur's
okay, that
Gate
makes
3 definitely, yeah, it definitely does persist. I do remember that, but that's just because I think that the animators just didn't want to have the caster to always go into a casting animation every single time the player wanted to use it.
Well, I think it's more about having to select it every time you used it, because it just pops up as like a roll option.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
That's
anyway,
your-
so 18 is actually pretty good. You're noticing that one good section of the wheel like got ruptured, and then because the cart rolled back onto like the part that got broken, it kind of collapsed in and like caused more damage. The wheel can probably be fixed, but not with mending. It's gonna take tools and time.
What tools do I have on me? Out of curiosity, I don't think I have any tools in my backpack that are even remotely. I mean, I have Smith's tools.
That will do.
But oh, that will do it.
Mm-hmm.
I reach over into my pack, and grab some Smith tools and start working on it, I guess.
Okay. So one thing you're definitely going to need is wood. So you go out into the. Yo, Alimera! Oh shit! Oh shit! Cat treats! Thank you so much for gifting out that tier 1 sub to Alimera. Alimera, enjoy the Pigu emotes and ad-free viewing, and that also means we've got a chaos roll, my friends.
Not right now.
Cat
Not right now.
treats! Thank you so much for this. Let's see what the dice give.
Aside from the chaos roll, I'm so glad I have an axe on me in my holster. So I'm so glad I can still chop down wood.
Oh, hey, dude, Hallmark, before you go run off into the woods, come over here for a minute.
Okay, I walk over
God.
to the
Oh
Just as a precaution, Demovan's gonna cast protection from good and evil on Hallmark.
Appreciate it. I don't think we'll be in that much danger, but we should be fine.
Don't jinx it.
Oh, that's a lot of dice.
That was a lot.
Oh my god, that's a lot.
Demovan's just gonna say that the area reeks of undead to him.
I can honestly have that. It does. Fog does remind me of the script.
Are you? Hold on, Demovan. Are you a psychic or something? How did you know?
Not just the spooky fog, and I'm like zombie. I'm like, hey, that's what I would live in, and I'm a zombie.
So they're gonna be coming from. Okay.
Oh shit.
You know it's bad when the DM says, "Oh my god," and giggles.
Yeah.
So-
the thing earlier, you were saying it's going to be mostly roleplay this session.
Yeah.
So much for roleplay.
As you
that's
start to
your-
head out into the woods, Hallmac, you your mind starts to get a little foggy and hazy, and for a moment the forest seems to just disappear. All you can see around you is fog. Your allies are still nearby and they seem to be interacting with the area. They seem to be like doing what they can. You see Demovan coming up to you and laying his hands on you and casting something on you, but they seem misty and displaced. And the things that they're interacting with, you can't even see. Like Jin seemingly picking up pieces of the cartwheel, seeing if there are any of those can be salvaged, or, you know, Ginger, you know, laying on the top of the cart, just kind of laying there and looking over everybody, you know, taking it all in. You can't see the cart that he's on. And while you're taking this moment in, you start to see something else. Bodies. A whole bunch of dwarven bodies that are laying around you in pools of blood.
I'm getting a chill in my spine.
Donned in colors that you recognize all too well. Around you, you see the bodies of your guildmates.
I freeze in place.
Slain with those arcane sigils and horrible things carved into their bodies, some laid out in sacrificial poses. And as you just kind of freeze and look at all of it, it vanishes. Just vanishes away. And you're back
Minor
at that
tears.
forest.
minor tears are starting to form in my face, but try to shake it off. That's exactly how I feel right now. You're just kind of getting a sense of how I'm feeling as right here now as a player. I'm like, man, I'm going to get a little bit of a tear-eyed here. Just emotional individual I am.
Since Demovan already had his hand on Hallmack's shoulder, he's just gonna squeeze a little reassuringly.
Yeah, you could see like he can like when you placed your hand on his shoulder and cast that spell on him, and he kind of looked at you. He seemed to be looking through you. His face was really pale. Like he was looking around, looking like he was seeing ghosts.
Other than you.
Yes,
But other than me.
So
I unclip my axe and start chopping out some limbs and stuff to get some proper.
Chop down some limbs.
as
Yeah,
you take out your axe and slap into the tree, chop into the tree again, you raise up your axe to swing again, and you hear the sound of breaking branches and twigs coming from. Let's see. Yes, coming from your right. And you take up and you look up, and you see emerging from the woods more bodies. These ones, luckily, unfamiliar, but that doesn't make them any less horrifying as you see a horde. Hold on a second. Actually wasn't expecting this. Let me find a good ambience for this.
I don't know. The one you gave me with both of the forest and the window are making pretty good ambience right now.
Yeah, very creepy.
Yeah, but now it's got to get even creepier because we're fighting.
Maybe we haven't rolled for initiative yet, or I haven't thrown my
Yeah,
axe.
but we're watching bodies crawl out of the fog. That seems pretty obvious to me.
I haven't thrown my axe into a skull yet, so you're kind of okay.
For now.
I guess we're just kind of in this moment while the DM is looking for stuff. We're just staring off into that direction. Like Demolition's probably nearby, probably piling stuff up in his hands.
Ignore what it says.
Ignored.
No, not that. The ambience it's posted.
I know. I'm saying ignored.
Alright, so you watch as a horde of rotting bodies just come trudging towards you. And they seem to be attracted in by the sound of your axe. And when you look over and they take notice of you, they start rushing at you.
My axe in hand, I throw my axe at the nearest one.
Everybody's gonna have to go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh,
no.
fun.
Even when I have mine muted, I hear music from somewhere.
Oh, that's a good roll. That's a good roll.
I got 18.
So that's plus your dexterity modifier, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sorry.
You got a 4.
Oh no.
I got a 6.
I got a 20, I think, if that's a 17 I'm looking at.
Okay, hold on. I'm not ready for y'all yet.
The panic has set in.
Okay. What'd you get, Jin?
6.
Ginger?
18.
Donovan?
4.
All back?
20 total.
Okay. Shit. Sorry, I'm trying to make this quick. Yeah, roleplay focus campaign. Woo! This is what the chaos roll is, by the way. Also, Ghosty My Love, enjoy the lurks. Alright, so actually first up in initiative order is going to be Hallmack. Hallmack, you kind of get this fit of terror as you look up and notice this literal horde of the undead that has found its way to you. Do you take a moment? Would you like to use your bonus action to count how many zombies there are?
Yes, I would like to.
Okay, there are 18.
Ah, fuck.
What would you like to do?
Again, I instinctively throw my axe at the closest one.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
Since it's a throwing action, so does it still take my regular attack bonus?
It is an
My axe?
attack, yes. But it's, yeah. And you still use your strength for it too, because it's a
Okay.
strength-based weapon.
I know, but I'm like, it's saying that your attack bonus and then there's the strength, but since I'm throwing it, I don't know if it does
Yes,
that
you,
fully.
you still, yes.
Okay, well, my attack roll, here it is. It's a, 17 total.
Uh-huh. That definitely
So-
hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, and I'll be a d6 if I'm seeing that properly. Okay, d6. 3 plus 5, 6, 7, 8 damage.
Okay. So you throw the axe at the nearest zombie, and it wedges into his chest. It does do a decent amount of impact. In fact, it actually causes one of its arms to fall off. But the zombie is still lurching towards you. In fact, that one and another one that's close to it are going to rush at you and make attacks against you. What's your armor class again?
I have my. I don't know if I have my shield equipped, technically speaking, now. So I guess it'll be a 16, technically speaking, if my shield's not equipped.
Yeah, you didn't take. You'd use your bonus action to count them out, and you could have used your bonus action to equip it. But so yeah, 16 is fair enough.
Yeah.
That is a 16 to hit on the first one, so that is actually going to be enough. So you take just 3 points of bludgeoning damage as one comes up to you and just kind of backhands you with its actual like still living, or the arm that's still attached to it, I should say. The other one comes in and rolls a natural 1. Would you like to use your reaction to attack against it?
Yes, I would.
Go. So yeah, the zombie actually comes to lurch at you, raises both of its arms above its head, and like tries to do like a double slam on you, but it misses, like flails chaotically and actually plummets down to the floor, to which you're able to kind of come back around with your axe and make an attack. So go right ahead and do so.
Okay, so I guess I'll pull my axe directly out of the body of one of them and roll
Or your
to-
sword, or whichever.
Well, I guess that means I have to draw my sword since my axe is currently embedded in a zombie. I draw my sword and I mean that will be okay. So damage with it, or attack roll?
Yeah, just an attack roll.
Okay, attack roll will be a d20. Oh boy. It's 15 plus 7, so I'm just gonna assume that hits.
Yeah.
Okay, and then roll for damage, which would be a d8. I'm seeing right. I'm just trying to keep all this down. God damn. 10. I rolled 10 for my sword.
Okay. That actually will be enough. You cleave down onto this zombie and... Oh, wow. Well, you pierce through it and, like you slash down onto it in such a way, like you hear this really loud crack and the body lays limp for a moment. But then it kind of seems to jerk a little bit and it starts to act like it's starting to raise back up again. It succeeded on its undead fortitude.
Oh boy.
Okay, so next up in the initiative order, we have got Ginger.
I should have rolled d10 now I think about it, because that's versatility, since I don't have my shield equipped right now. But whatever, we'll be fine.
Do I see the zombies or?
Oh yeah, yeah, they have definitely made their presence known because they are like roaring and like rushing at the group. These are not walking zombies. These are Walking Dead zombies. These are the ones that run at you.
I think more of Left 4 Dead than Walking Dead, but this is me.
Guess if anything ranged. I gotta pull up the. Is this? Okay. I'm gonna try to cast Firebolt on one of the zombies.
Okay, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Oh, hang on. Die. 9.
That actually hits.
Oh.
Are you aiming at the one that's already been like? Which one are you aiming at specifically? It's like you see one that has like an axe hanging out of its chest and one of its arms that seems to have fallen off because of the impact. And you see another one on the ground that looks like it's like trying to pick itself up. And then you see a whole bunch more in the background that are running for you all. You don't know the exact number yet because Hallmark hasn't told you all yet.
Okay.
I did not even make a note how many there was. I think you said what, 12?
18.
18, yeah.
Okay, well, I will spell that out my next turn.
Yeah, I want to try to aim for the one that's starting to get back up.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. Oh, I never calculated my spell attack. Okay. 4.
4. Okay. Man. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, okay. So you throw the firebolt at him, and it seems like at first, like, the fire was, like, gonna putter out a bit, but then it, like, catches a hold of some dry clothing, and just the entire corpse just goes up in flames, and it just lays there and kind of smolders for a bit. 17 to go, folks! Okay, next up in initiative order, we've got 2 more zombies. Hello! Hobo Gaming! Hello there, welcome on
Hobo
in!
Gaming just raided with 5 views.
Hello, readers, welcome on in. Don't mind me, we're playing D&D today, and my group is now fighting against an entire horde of zombies that came in off of a chaos roll. So, yay! Welcome on in, have fun, enjoy everybody. Okay, we are gonna have 3 of the zombies are actually now going to rush forward and make attacks against you, Hallmark, because you're the one that is up in the front of everybody, so you're kind of the one that's most accessible at the moment.
Thankfully, they don't have disadvantage.
That's definitely a miss. Yeah, disadvantage, thank you. Yeah, okay, so that disadvantage just saved you from a critical hit, by the way. And the last one, oh, man, that's gonna miss, definitely. Yeah, okay. So they come up, and as they go in to make strikes against you, there's one that, like, you, for a moment, thought for sure this was gonna hit and it was gonna hurt real bad, but it seems to have just kind of scathed off a bit, like some sort of magical force just seems to, like, repel it off. So you were able to survive that front. Next up in the initiative order, we have Jin. Jin, what would you like to do?
Hobo Gaming just
Yeah, oh god, that pig in the bikini, it kills me. I have a question. Can I get a line of sight from to get like enough of them in like
As a
5
crunk just
in a
fine.
line in front of me, 5 foot wide? Can I hit more than one without hitting any of the party members?
What were you wanting to do again? Cast what?
The thing I'm asking to cast something that it goes in a line from me to the straightforward, how far is it? 30 feet, but it's only 5 feet wide.
Yeah,
Can I hit some zombies and not the party members?
Yeah, you could definitely come in a way where, like, you would be able to hit a lot of zombies in a line, because they're all kind of like just a massive horde that's kind of coming in together, and they're all seeming to conglomerate around Hallmack. So you can kind of position yourself in where you would have to get up like next, like where Hallmack is, or kind of around in that area, in order to get that perfect line. But if you do, like, you could hit like, that's what, 30 feet? Yeah, you could probably hit like a good 6 of them, I'd say.
Okay, so I will cast Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Ooh, okay.
And that is from south forward 30 feet.
All right, so how would you like to portray how Jin casts this?
He kind of makes a comic looking face and then throws his hands forward and the acid spills from his hands.
Okay, okay. So is that dexterity saves, or is it an attack roll?
It's a dex save.
Okay.
Or they're covered in acid for the spell duration or until cleaned off.
Okay.
And it's 2d4 acid damage at the start of each turn.
All right. So fail, fail, fail. That's a success,
Fine.
and that's a fail. That was what, 5? One more, and that's a success. All right. So 2 succeed, 4 fail. So we'll keep that in mind. Mark down which ones those are.
So I have to roll a 2d6 on each one.
No, you said
Or
2d4.
2d4, I mean. Yeah. So just the ones that failed, the 4 that failed.
Sorry, I'm doing some math real quick.
No problem.
Math. Everything's. Everybody's bane. Freaking zombies.
Ew, math.
Hold on.
Oh great. And now I'm finally remembering that I forgot to add my +2 to damage as well, but whatever, it's fine. Not gonna forget this time.
Yeah, on
Also,
those
do I-
damage rolls, make sure you're adding in the +2. Like, you should have it on, like, your damage should be like a +7 or something.
Yeah, and my attack bonus is +7, but my damage bonus counting my strength will definitely be a +7 too. So I just gotta add 7 to every single roll now.
Okay.
Goddamn.
Here, let me just make a note on my character sheet real quick.
Okay. So, after that, we're now going to have 6 zombies rushing forward to attack. 3 of them are actually going to be going after Hallmack, because that's all that can surround him. And 3 of them are going after Eugen. But first, go ahead and roll the acid damage. Just roll 2d4, and we're going to apply it to those 4.
Okay, now do I add the spell attack bonus?
No.
Okay, just the d4s.
Yeah.
And an area effect spell would be very nice to push all these zombies away from me.
Do I roll
was
for each one?
thinking-
Oh, go ahead, Jen.
Do I roll for each one?
No, just runs.
Okay, I actually rolled 6.
Alright, 6 points of acid damage to them. Okay.
And I was thinking for some reason Firebolt exploded at the end, but I think I'm thinking of a different spell from
You're
That's
thinking
Fireball.
Fireball.
Fireball
Yeah,
explodes. Again, I don't care how big the room is, I cast Fireball. Fireball explodes, Firebolt burns.
Yeah, I accidentally set fire to an entire bar once.
Alrighty.
Doing that.
Now, the 3 that are attacking against Hallmack will have the disadvantage because of Demovin's protection from good or evil. So that is a definite miss on the first one. Ooh, Almost hit that second. The second one's almost hit. No. And that's a natural 1 for the last one. So, Hallmark, do you want to use your reaction? Oh, wait. No, wait. It hasn't been your turn yet. You've already used one. You can't.
Yep.
And Jin, I don't think you... Yeah, it's not near you anyway, and you've got problems of your own, as you got 3 zombies that are rushing towards you and
Am I
attacking
close
you.
enough? I really never left Hallmark's side.
He didn't.
Well, Hallmark
Oh
went
yeah,
off
this
to
is
chop wood.
true. I forgot. Yeah, he went back to the cart and got his tools, and then went out into the woods to chop the trees.
Yeah, and
Or
that's
start
when you
working
said
on
that.
And
that's
then the
what you
whole,
said,
and then the
that's
scene
when
with
I
his
came
bodies.
You said that's when I came in to touch him though, while he was hallucinating.
Yeah, and then we had the
Oh, I
thing
am
with the
right
bodies,
there.
and then he kind of shook that, and then kind of went in and started whacking at the trees. So
Yeah,
I would
but was
say
kind of standing there.
okay.
They don't perceive Demovan as a threat because he's already dead.
Yeah, that's not- I mean, if they're
As
not
one
hitting
of
me, it's
us.
just because I'm a zombie already. But...
Yeah, they want fresh brains, Demovan. They want fresh brains, all right? Oh, well, that's going to be a 19 to hit you, Jin. Plus 1, or no, plus the 3, so that's going to be a 21 to hit. I'm pretty sure that hits you. So you are going to
Should have done mage armor.
6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
The second attack is only 13 to hit.
That hits.
Oof. Oh no. 7 points of bludgeoning damage. You just did roll max damage. Oh no. Jin,
As much as my
no.
taser.
Are you still up, Jin?
Yeah.
Okay. Last one misses. Thankfully. Okay. Whew, okay.
Of course, the one in full chainmail is not getting hit, but Jin, the squishy target, get the sad face.
Problem is,
Yeah.
there's still 6 more that are gonna be attacking after Demovin's turn. Demovin, your turn.
Oh, fuck. Hey, if I fly into like just a group of them, how many of them can I get around me? Like just within a 5-foot radius. Like, what's the max number that I can get around me?
8.
Oh, that sounds great. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go jump right in the middle of 8 of them.
Okay, so you all watch as Demovin flies straight up into the air and flies directly into the middle of the horde of the zombies, of which they all just kind of turn and look at this.
Zombies are very noise-oriented creatures, are they not?
Yes, and they're also like movement oriented too. So when you dove into the middle of them, they're like these
Oh,
the
yeah.
targets they're going against are like fighting back and fending back, but they're kind of standing still. And now this fluff thing just kind of rushed in, and plus you're like bright white too because of the mask. of many
Yeah,
faces.
I'm going to cast Thunderclap.
Thunderclap.
I'm gonna get all of their attention.
Is that a dexterity save?
That's a Constitution save.
It's a con
and
save,
The DC
okay.
is 15.
DC 15. All right, let's see.
I just imagine, any of who's playing the Arkham games where you dive down as Batman and all of a sudden just hit the ground and just have that shockwave explode. If you play that, that's how I'm imagining that happen.
Wait, DC 16?
15.
Okay.
You're a lot of dice moving.
Very heavy dice.
Do you want the good news or do you want the bad news?
I want the news.
Well, the news is 3 of them failed,
Oh, that's news.
but 5 of them succeeded.
Yeah,
They're
how
actually
many of them did
pretty
I get
hardy.
the attention of?
Yeah. So go ahead and roll damage against the 3.
Alright. 3d6. One at a time. So one takes 5 and 2 of them take 1.
Okay. The one that took 5 also happens to be one that got splashed with acid. So, and actually fails his undead fortitude. So, as you burst out this wave, one of the zombies actually like ruptures into a fit of blood and sprays all over Hallmack.
Damn it.
Oh.
Not again.
Does anybody have prestidigitation?
Okay, but the real news. I need to know how many of them have decided that they're gonna be looking at me now.
Oh, they're all looking at you now. You have the
that's
attention
good.
of 7 Zambos, and 6 of them are ready to attack. What's your armor class?
Hang on. No. I still have a bonus action and
Okay.
a spell slot. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Sanctuary on myself.
Nice. All right. But as you cast Sanctuary on yourself, protection will drop, right? That's a
Nope,
concentration. Or is it...
Sanctuary isn't concentration.
Oh,
it just lasts
Sanctuary.
a
That's
minute.
right. You're right.
It just
You're right.
lasts a minute.
That's right. You were right. Okay. Okay. So they are still going to make their attacks against you. So they need to make Wisdom saving throws. Correct.
Let's see. Any creatures whose targets a mortal creature with an attack or first make a Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, I have to choose a new target.
Okay. No. Yeah. It's like. I think the way that the spell works. Hold on. Let me.
I'm reading it right here.
I know,
It says
but-
on fails, the creature must
Yeah, but we
choose a new
couldn't
target
hear
or
you,
move the
really.
attack.
There's something I'm wanting to verify myself. Real quick. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so, what's your save DC?
15.
Okay, so no, definitely not. That's also no. Oh, that's a yes. So 1 does get through, and that
Now they get to
was
take a
1 more.
chance to make an attack.
That one does too. Yeah, so 2 actually do get manage to get through the sanctuary and make attacks against you. The other ones, they literally tried to still attack you, and the attacks just bounce off your sanctuary and do nothing. They're Zambos. They have no brains. They don't know what they're doing. They don't know what sanctuary is. They don't know that they're going to lose their attack. But the 2 do still make it through your sanctuary and make attacks against you. So what's your armor class?
14.
All right. That one is going to hit, and the other one, oh, is actually a natural 1 if you want to make an attack roll against them. Because in my, for those of you who are joining in, I have a homebrew rule in my campaign that natural 1s on attack rolls leave you open to an attack of opportunity. It just is a way for me to enable attack of opportunities to be more relevant and have more chances to do it. But that being said, 1 does still get its attack through to you, so before that one opens itself up, you do take only 2 points of bludgeoning damage, as it kind of just does a glancing blow against like the back of one of your wings. But this one does open itself up, so how would you like to attack it?
Oh, I have my quarterstaff, and that's about it, so I'm gonna go with that. That's a 12 to hit.
A 12 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Hang on.
This is very, very, very entertaining.
So that is 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay, that. As you strike down on this Zambo, you realize that this was also one that had been hidden by the acidic attack from Jin. The quarterstaff comes down and cracks right across its back, and you feel it kind of go limp underneath you. You're pretty certain it is put out of commission. Or at least you were until it started jiggling and wiggling and went to start getting back up again as its undead fortitude takes hold. And instead of dropping to 0 hit
1
points, it
health.
drops to 1 instead. Alright. With that, though, we are back up at the top of the initiative order. Hallmac, you are surrounded by zombies.
First after my original attack, I pull out my shield off my back and I take a more defensive stance, and I will I guess attack at the closest one that is most hurt, I guess, to try to finish it off.
Okay, definitely will be using your bonus action to equip the shield, but that's no problem. And you are able to lash out with the sword. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Alright.
And you will be
Roll.
actually attacking the one that has the axe sticking out of its chest, so the one that you attacked first.
Okay, 15 plus 7.
Grab your
effectively
axe.
hits.
Definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, that'll be a D8. How many dice, remember?
Yeah, D8, and then you'll add a 7 to the damage roll because of the +5 you have in strength and your +2 from duelist.
That would be a 8 total damage because I rolled
8
a
total.
1.
Yeah, that will be enough to. Oh yeah, as you slash down with your sword, you cleave through it like butter. It drops down before you in 2 unmoving masses of undead flesh.
And then I pick up my axe out of it. Pull
Easy
my axe
enough.
out of the corpse.
That's a free action for me. You get 1 free action. You can pick that up easy as pie. And with that, you all watch as the zombies start rearing themselves for another wave of onslaught. They all of a sudden just stop attacking and start collapsing. They drop down to their legs and to their I'm sorry, I'm getting my ambient set back up. We're back on the dark ambient music in the forest, by the way. They collapse back down into piles and into heaves and just kind of evaporate or disintegrate. I guess decay would be the proper word. They collapse down onto the ground and just decay rapidly before your eyes, so much so that their bodies get enveloped back in that thick, foggy mist and completely disappear. If you were to go and wave the fog away from the tops of some of the bodies, all that would be revealed would be grass.
Just to make sure one of them is dead where I saw where it fall, I quickly stabbed my sword into it only to see if there was nothing there.
Yeah, your sword just the dull thud of it sinking in the dirt. Welcome to the chaos of Thear, by the way, Raiders. That was a chaos roll, so we have incentives in this campaign, as you may see the menu hung above my head here. Any support that we get towards the channel while I'm hosting Dungeons & Dragons is turned into incentives that are a bit interactive for the chat. You can buy a round of potions for our team. You can have me roll on the chaos table, which has 100 different things that can happen to this party. And they just endured roll number 76, which is Undead Horde. 5d6
What an appropriate...
zombies.
I'm just gonna say, what an appropriate role for the situation that we're in.
Yeah, especially since when I rolled
spooky
it.
fog and everything.
No, the thing that really spooked me out the most is when I rolled it and got the number and I read what it actually was, is when Demovan started talking about how he was smelling undead in the air. And I'm like, you fucking psychic bird. Alrighty, where's my water? Hydrate,
guess-
chat.
I'm
I
up
have
to
You
it.
know, I
Actually,
just predict
I'm actually gonna
chaos
use
every now
restroom
and
real quick.
again. It's not very chaotic when you think about it.
Pigu, you are now gonna drown because I just redeemed
all
the
right.
hydrate.
Hey, thank you.
I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick.
Okay. And I'm sorry, what were you saying, Demovan?
He was too hydrated.
I was just
I still
saying,
have my
I
headphones
just
on so I can
predict
hear.
chaos every now and again.
Oops.
Just a good little bit of chaos every now and again. And
I
plus,
predict it every now and again.
I guess I start picking up branches again, and I just take a glance around and make sure there's nothing else coming towards us, and I
Yeah,
get back to-
Demovan's also going to start helping.
just start grabbing branches and stuff like that so I can start making a new wheel.
okay.
And then he's going to
Find
look at
the
Hallmac
acid.
and say, we should, as they say, make like the banana and split.
Agreed. We just will start running towards the cart.
All right, so I will say for this, let's see.
I'm also using mending as I'm basically making a whole entire brand new wheel at this point. I'm using mending to put 2 branches to each other, so I'm just using that spell over and over again.
Is a spell named Superglue?
No, it's called mending. It's actually quite useful.
I'm kidding. Like you say, it's magic word.
Okay, I'm gonna say for the sakes of this, Hallmark.
Yeah.
I want you to roll a d20 for me. You're going to add in your strength and
Okay.
your proficiency bonus, so you're gonna add a 7 to the roll. But this is gonna be for repairing the wheel, and is anybody wanting to help in any way, shape, or form? I will say, because Hallmark, because you're adding mending to it as well, I will say that's going to give you a circumstantial +1 bonus to your roll, so you'll be rolling with a +8. Is there any way that anybody would like to help contribute towards the repair for this?
What would the roll be? What would I need to be proficient in?
It's not really a proficient, this is a creativity thing, not really a dice thing. If you can think of a way that your character might be able to help in the repair of this wheel for Hallmark, just speak up. You know, there's no bad suggestions here.
I'll help because I jumped down there with him anyway, so.
Okay.
Yeah, Ginger just mostly travels by foot, so he has no clue.
I also cast guidance on myself.
Okay. Jin, what were you wanting to do? How are you wanting to help?
I'll hand him pieces or whatever he needs.
Hold the flashlight.
Okay, we'll say that's a
hold the flashlight. There we go. I'll hold light.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, okay, there you go. Yeah, provide light. Well, with the fog around and everything, that actually would be really helpful. So that, I will say, will give a +1 to the roll. So, Hallmark, go ahead and roll the d20, roll a d4 for guidance, and add +9. Hold on, actually, Demovin, was there anything you wanted to do to help with this?
I'm trying to think, but I don't think there's anything I would be able to do, so nah.
Okay, so go ahead and make the roll with a d4 and a +9.
Well, I rolled a d4 and that's a +2, so.
Okay, so it'll be a +11.
Okay, and. Ooh, okay, that's a 9 on the dice.
Okay, so for a total of 20.
Dirty 20.
It takes a while for you to be able to do it because the mending spell is what's being tricky about it. It's like sometimes the spell isn't wanting to mend to the cracks, so you're having to like try to jam more like wood pieces or scraps or dirt or mud or whatever you can fill in between the cracks to get mending to take hold. It is a very rudimentary seal. The wheel, after a while, does get to the part where it like starts to take back its shape and it seems to be able to hold up the weight of the cart. You're just concerned on how long it's going to be able to last. But that being said, it does take quite a time for it to for you to be able to do this, and the sun is beginning to set overhead now.
Do we want to set up camp here, or do we want to push on?
I think we should push on. I don't want to stay here.
Yeah.
That's my vote.
Yeah, as you all are repairing and such like that, the fog is still ever prevalent, and it has moments where it makes things really difficult, and that's also part of the reason why this repair was such a high DC. Like Hallmark, there's a couple of moments while you're sitting there like hammering with your thing, like trying to get pieces of wood to stick in together, or trying to jam a piece of wood into something, where all of a sudden your hammer turns into a snake and you like drop it, or there's a moment where you actually threw it and almost hit Jin in the head because of it too. And Jin, when that happened, Hallmark actually turned into a snake person that threw a knife at you.
Oh shit.
Ginger, you being up like in the cart, you're like kind of staying up out of the fog, I would assume, so this doesn't really affect you. Demovin, you've actually were down in the fog for a bit, so I actually need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh no.
Yeah, Ginger stayed up in the cart even when the
16.
16. Actually, that's good. Yeah, you are not affected.
That said, while they're fixing the thing, I wanna fly into the air. I wanna get our bearings. I wanna see if we even need to keep going into this fog.
Okay. As you fly up into the air, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Well, that's persuasion. God damn it! That I got a 9.
9. Unfortunately, like with the sun setting, there's a lot of shadows that are being cast over the forest, and for some reason, the fog seems to linger in the air a little bit. Like it seems hazy up in the air. Like it's a very humid day today, and like the fog that's been all around on the ground is definitely, you know, an aiding factor in that. But you're not really able to make heads or tails of anything. All you see are trees. You don't even see, and this is something that actually kind of makes your heart skip a beat a bit. It makes you worry. You do not even see the clearing of the village.
That is very strange. I'm gonna relay that information. I'm gonna be like, we are not where we were supposed to go. At least I know that much. We are in a very strange place. I cannot even see the village.
I knelt down like I took a wrong turn, didn't I?
Maybe you took a left somewhere when you should have taken a right.
Made a wrong
think
turn
we
in
should have
Albuquerque.
I also I lit my head up into the fog of where I saw all those dead bodies and was like, please get out of my mind.
Do you want to go turn back the way we came, or do you think we should keep going?
I will leave that up to the group. I'm just telling you, I don't even think going backwards would help us at this point. I can't see the village. It's not there anymore.
Okay,
I mean,
well, we need to
theoretically,
get up.
just
Maybe the fog
turn
is hiding
around.
it.
I really don't know, guys. Really don't know. I'm just really shaken.
We would have to follow our path backwards exactly, and I don't think this fog will let us.
No, I don't think so either.
Not without. Well, it was pretty windy.
It was
You
very
just-
windy.
So do you think we should just keep going then?
Yeah.
Guess we gotta go forward.
Gotta find shelter of some kind. Of maybe. I don't know how long this fog is gonna last. Let's get moving.
Almac.
Yeah.
As you turn to make your way back to the cart, you hear a very soft whisper in the wind that makes you stop dead in your tracks and just raises every single inch of your body up in just goosebumps. Like the hair on the back of your neck just stands on end when you hear the last sentence that you ever heard your guildmaster utter to you. Mind the roads. Bandits about.
I slowly turned the back behind me to check my back.
Nothing there.
Let's move. I'm tired of this place already.
Yeah, while the cart's moving, can I take a short break real quick? I don't need any of my hit dice per se, but I just need to meditate on some things.
Are you wanting
A
to
mental break.
yeah, want to take a short rest in the back of the cart?
Yeah, like the shortest of short rests. Like I don't even need hit dice. I don't need those 2 HP. I just need to meditate.
Okay. Give me a moment to see whether you will have enough time. Yes. Just barely.
Oh, thank.
I will say that this is pushing bare minimum of a short rest, so 30 minutes to move in. You all being in the cart. How do you want to try and take it? Because right now you've got a big problem, Hallmac. It's dark. It's still, the fog is still there, and it's thick. It's thick as it was before. And you still have the same problem that you have before. This is a very winding trail.
Is there a way to see if I can, like, get up on one of the horses and cast light out enough to where he can see? Kind of like headlight.
We
Or
have-
a Rudolph kind of situation.
We do have lights all. We have lights lit all around the cart. It's not like we're completely blind.
Yeah, but there, it's on the cart behind you, not the road ahead of you.
So the way light works, Jin, is you can actually cast it on an object of your choosing. Let me see if there's limitations on it real quick. I don't think there are.
Basically, you can cast on the cart, the cart will glow.
You touch one object that is no larger than 10 feet in any dimension. So it can't be 10 feet long in any kind of direction. And I can say that one of those things that you could definitely do would be like the barding for the horses that kind of binds it to the carriage.
Okay.
So the light can be colored as you like. What would you like the color of your light to be?
Slightly yellow, so it doesn't burn out, Hallmark's eyes. It's a little easier on his eyes. Maybe a blue?
No, make it like a bright bluish white. Make it a halogen light.
Oh God.
We don't want to
What's up,
steer
blind?
the poor guy's eyes. Something that would be eye-friendly.
All right, so a nice, gentle, yellowish light, like an amber light, creeps out over the horse's barding, and it's also gentle enough to where it doesn't cause the horses much of a stress either, because this is literally like making them like a beacon. But as the light actually illuminates the area, it is able to pierce the fog just enough, Hallmark, for you to be able to see the trail, at least short range. So go ahead and give me a survival check. And I'm gonna say, as a DM at this point in time, do not forget guidance.
I wasn't gonna forget. I'm rolling guidance now.
Survival, can I assist?
Are you proficient in survival?
I'm proficient, yeah.
Yeah, so Ginger hops up into the co-pilot seat of the carriage, and as you're moving along, Ginger kind of like takes a moment, like he focuses on more further out things while you're looking more close range, and with his help you're able to get a much better confidence of the area around you. So Hallmark,
I rolled an 8.
hold on.
I rolled got
Hold
an
on.
18 total.
Hold on. Make your roll with advantage. So
Oh.
roll a d20 again.
Well, that's the wrong dice. Doop-a-doo. Okay, well, I now rolled a dirty 20.
All right. Nice. So easy
Oh,
enough.
oh, 21. I have to add in that thing.
Okay, not a problem. So easy enough. You do notice that there are a few moments where like the trail gets really dangerously close to some rocks and some gnarly uproots from aged trees and such that would have definitely caused problems for the newly constructed wheel. And you're also taking it very, very slowly, keeping in mind that that wheel probably can't take too much speed. So it's a very slow and methodical process making it out through the woods. Or not out through the woods, but through this trail of the forest. The fog doesn't ever really lighten up or anything. Instead, it seems to escalate.
Oh no.
It almost seems to, like the wind, there's a wind that begins to pick up. Hold on, let me. Go ahead and give y'all the ambience for the wind, which is posted now.
Is there like a tarp over the cart or something
No.
that we could crawl under?
No.
Yeah. Just basically look at that cart picture in general chat, and that's basically what we got.
The wind does start to slowly pick up, and the fog wisps all around the cart, almost blanketing everything around you. It actually starts to grow thicker, and the wind almost seems to escalate and pick up this fog even more. And that's when and this is 30 minutes later, so Demavin, this is after your long rest has been accomplished.
My long rest? I got long rest?
Short rest, I mean. Sorry,
Damn.
that was, yeah, nice try. You all start to see the shape of something start to emerge from the fog. The trees around you slowly die away, and the sounds of the forest slowly die out. In fact, you can't even see any more trees around you at all. Drop out the forest ambience. There's new ambience in the channel as well.
Yeah, I have both of them going.
Yep.
So right now you should just have Blizzard and Cemetery.
Yep. I have them both.
You see two structures kind of rise up from the fog before you. A smaller building off to the left-hand side, and a much larger building before you. One story, it seems to be. Hallmark. Go ahead.
I say under my breath, no, not here.
Yeah, you almost immediately recognize what this place is, because above the double doors that you now see in front of you of like what appears to be the entrance to this building, you see a very large symbol of a gear. Jin and Ginger, make religion checks for me. Demavin, you have no need because you've already succeeded on a religion check on this particular individual earlier in this stream.
Oh, gone. It's obvious. It's a dwarf. It's obviously gone.
4.
12.
Jin, you recognize the symbol as the symbol that worshippers of Gond worship. It's basically what's known as Gond's gear. Ginger, you have no clue. This just looks like a building with a large wooden gear above the doors. You have no idea what this is.
Damn.
But Hallmark, before you, laying in what appears to be in shambles and years of abandonment and issue, or just years of abandonment and neglect, I should say, you see the remnants of the Guild Hall of God, where you have spent the majority of your life. The front doors, you notice, are slightly ajar, meaning that the left-hand door is slightly pushed inward.
I get off the carriage and I hitch up the horses and I slowly walk up to the building.
Okay. As you walk, as you jump down from the cart, your heart kind of skips a beat as your feet land in freshly fallen snow. And your mind flashes back to that night. It snowed that day.
I walk closer up to the front door.
What are you all doing as you see Hallmark jump from the carriage and start walking towards the doors? And you're all here in surprise yourselves as Hallmark jumps from the carriage. You hear the very familiar sound of crunching feet on snow. Ginger, that is a sound you have not heard for many, many years. Snow has not fallen on Earth since your childhood. It got too hot.
I'll jump down, and I'm still gonna stay back and let as Hallmark walks towards the door, but I'm gonna kind of follow him, but not too close,
Okay.
because he seems to be having a moment.
And
The Ginger
Demo-
kind of hesitantly follows as well.
Okay.
Yeah, Demo's just gonna hang out with Jin. Gonna kind of nudge over to the barn. Then just say talk later.
Good.
Yeah, you all look over the small building off to the side is definitely what looks to be a small barn or stables of some sort. The main reason you're able to tell is because like it doesn't really have a front door to it. It's just like one of those empty, or not empty, but like open walled stalls where it has like an open front and an open end, but then it has constructed walls on either side and then the roof overhead. You're able to look in and see many open stalls, piles of what appears to be rotting hay. You can tell even from here just because of the discoloration of it. It just seems to be long abandoned, and there's even like a portion of like the metallic roof that has rusted and fallen in.
Actually, I think now should be later. We're at the Guildhall of Gond, and that's one of the names that I know. Let's let Hallmack have his moment. We should go talk ourselves.
See if there's anything in there that we could use for the horses. I don't feel comfortable putting them in with the roof falling in, but good enough excuse.
There might be leftover supplies in there, yeah.
You won't find much.
So he starts walking toward the barn.
Okay.
Hallmack just said we won't find much. I'm curious now, but I'm gonna follow.
Hey, you're following
We-
Jin?
Yeah, because we might find something.
Okay.
anything.
And Ginger, what are you doing?
I'm following them.
Okay.
Whoa! Hang on. You go with Hallmack.
Huh?
We need to discuss things.
What about that whole him having a moment?
You can be part of that moment. You get to learn
Why the
more
hell
about
would I
our
wanna be a
world.
part of that.
You can learn more about
Gloom
our
fest
world.
over there. What do you
What?
mean?
You want to go hang out in the abandoned stable?
Hallmack,
That's a better option.
Hallmack, while you're having a moment of like internal emotional crisis, you're standing at like the threshold of like your greatest pain and tragedy. You start hearing arguing coming from the barn as to whether Ginger should be joining you or not.
I hand Ginger a pitchfork and say, "Yeah, you can scoop the poop."
The fuck would I do that for? It's clearly abandoned. It's all dirt now.
Well, we can put the horses in here, but we need you to clean it out first.
I'm not cleaning it.
So go with Hallmack.
Listen, what I have to say to Jen isn't for your ears. You don't even understand. You're not from here.
Wow.
Go be
Well, yes,
emotional
I wouldn't
support for
understand.
Hallmack. You
He's
cat.
been so discriminated against this. this
And once
section.
then, Ginger realized Demovin was a realm cyst.
How dare!
I'm
Go let
already.
the dwarf pet you while he has his crisis.
I'm at the
Fuck
front
no.
door, and I've basically gone into the front hall. I light a torch. I take a torch from my backpack and light it. Even though I have dark vision, I still light a torch just so I can see inside properly. Color.
Okay.
Ginger's gonna pout and go hang back with the cart. It's like,
Okay,
I ain't saying no
fine.
shit.
You can come over here.
Um,
If you say anything to the dwarf.
Okay. Hallback. So as you enter into the front door, you are met with the main hall of the Guild of Gond. You see the very familiar 6 round tables that adorn this area, and the nice, neat little 3-seater bar right to the right of the door. A little smile can't help but creep across its face as you remember all of the nights that you celebrated sitting in the stall against the wall, or sitting in the stool against the wall, drinking merrily or your ale and regaling of that day's creations or that day's inventions. You remember fondly of the moments that you had with your guildmates as you worked together to make the guild's very first construct, and how you all argued about the design. You wanted to make a bull, but they wanted to make a scorpion. And in the end, the scorpion ended up winning because they just thought it looked cooler. But you were still just so happy and thrilled to be able to work on such an elaborate project, and the amount of joy that you felt when said creation actually came to life and was able to be employed in the help in defending Gond, or to defending the Guild of Gond. And you remember feeling the dismay of coming into the guild hall and seeing it just trashed and in a million different pieces, destroyed.
Exact.
You take a moment and just kind of look around. What would you like to do?
I just take a look around, perceive, see if there's anything else that I may have missed in my past, in my exodus.
Give me perception checks. While that's happening, meanwhile, in the Barn of Doom, Demavinagen.
I have a question about the guild hall. Is it like demolished, like something went in there and did damage, or is it just decayed from time?
To Hallmek, it looks like it's been decayed to time, which is very unusual for him considering it was not looking like this when he left it just a few months ago. And yeah, Hallmek, the amount of damage that you're seeing to the guild hall right now, yeah, thank you for that, by the way. Yeah, it's just, it looks like that the guild hall had been abandoned for a very long time. The walls are peeling, like the paint that you had put on there is peeling in a lot of places. The roof has decayed and collapsed in a whole bunch of places. There's even holes in walls where rodents have come and chewed their way through things and caused cracks and stuff to happen.
You said perception checks. Does that mean I need to roll more d20s, or just how many checks
No,
do I need to make?
just the one.
Okay, so I did cast guidance on myself for these, and then I'll just add my +3 to it. I got an 8 total plus the 3 from, and now I'm just gonna need to add the 3 from perception because I forget stuff. 8 plus 3 is 11.
As you take a moment to kind of scan the guild hall entrance here, you notice a couple of things that kind of catch you off guard. At first, when you came in, you didn't notice these because you were too caught up in the moment. But now that you're taking a moment to kind of look around and perceive things, you're noticing that the pieces of the construct that y'all had made are still there. They're just really rusted away, and a lot of the metal seems to have been eaten away. From corrosion, the humidity in the air. It just seems like, just years of neglect, apparently, have had their toll on these pieces of metal that are scattered all throughout the guild hall.
I go. Is there a fireplace in the guild hall?
Not here, no.
Okay. I just wonder if I could start a fire for everybody else, because I immediately think that I have to have friends here that need to get warm from this blizzard that's rolled in.
Wouldn't a medieval building have basically a fireplace in every room, pretty much?
No, not this one, apparently. We dwarves that know a thing or two about remaining nice and snugly warm.
You know that the room that has the fireplace in it is in the back.
see if and take a look at the room as well. I guess I'll
Okay.
make a perception check, just look around.
As you walk across the main hall, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
12.
So as you begin crossing across the middle of the floor, you start to hear a creaking underneath you, and suddenly the floor gives way, and
Oh,
you are
shit.
not able to roll out a way in time before you plummet down into darkness.
As basically as I'm falling, a loud shout, because that's what I would do in that situation. Ah!
Okay. As you come
Wilhelm
crashing
scream.
down into the darkness, you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ah, blast.
Back out into the barn.
Oh, hey, Pigu, question.
Yes.
So you know that thing I got for the thing, right?
Mhm.
That thing. Can I change the spell to a different one of the same level?
Mayhaps.
I just want to change it to detect thoughts, because then I'm gonna give it to Jin, so that way he can just read my thoughts, so that way the cat doesn't have to know.
Well, he went
Well,
back
he
out
went
to
back.
the cart.
I said he could come hang out though. He doesn't have to be alone at
No,
the
I'm
cart.
pouting now. Fuck y'all.
Fine, be that way. Nah, never mind. Then I'll just keep my other spell.
It's fine. Yeah, you two are alone in the barn right now.
So I'm going to relay everything, and I might need a recap because I have forgotten bits.
So you divulge to Jin about hearing in a memory from some disjointed voice the 3 names that you heard: Meridia, Kranos, and Gond. And then you also reference hearing something known as the Shard of Reality. Or a reality shard, I mean.
Would those names mean anything to Jin?
Make a history or arcana checks. Or religion.
They're all the same. So.
Yay, stat
Pick a
diversity!
flavor, any flavor.
Yeah, I rolled an 8.
You have no clue.
Yeah.
You know Gond. You point up at the gear.
And that's why Demovin was like, that's why I'm telling you now, because we're here, and that's one of the names.
I
You
don't know
might
anything.
find something.
So it's a dwarven god or a blacksmith god or
It's
We might find something if we find some books or something around here. I think we should be looking around.
You
Yeah.
know, Jin, that it's
I
not
agree.
a racial type god. It's not like a god of the dwarves. It's just a god that emphasizes, creation, invention, and, crafting stuff for, people.
Should have asked the smith.
yeah, we could ask him.
Jin, Gemovin, and Ginger, give me perception checks, please.
Oh boy. We spent too much time in the barn and the zombies came back. I already know it.
17.
What was that, Jin?
17.
Okay.
7.
13.
13. Jin, you're the only one that hears it, but you hear coming from inside the guild hall the sound of a muffled yell.
Oh
that.
shit. And he's gonna start running out the door.
You're not gonna
Run
tell us? I'm just gonna run now because I see Jin running. I'm gonna be like, ah!
Ginger, while
oh
you're
shit
sitting
was
there,
kind of his. Okay, we gotta
pouting.
go.
while you're sitting there pouting in the carriage, you see suddenly Jin and Demovin hauling ass and running into the guild hall.
I'm actually gonna turn to Ginger and like cup my hands around my beak and be like, hey, we're running now!
Yeah, I can see that.
Come on, you gotta run too! Keep running.
In classic cat fashion, he decides to not do as Ace says, but does speed walk a little bit over.
I love Twitch
That's
emotes.
Great.
All right, so Ginger, what are you doing? I'm sorry.
He's grudgingly speed walking toward the door.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. In classic cat fashion, he was told to run. He said no, but he's
Okay.
gonna speed walk.
So as you all enter into the main hall of the Guild of Gond, first and foremost, give me perception checks as you all quickly survey the area. But I'll tell you what you all collectively see, even if you fail the checks. You do see that there is a couple of doors. This is kind of like a rectangular style room, very wide, very, very long. There's 2 doors on the left, there's 2 doors on the right, and a hallway that kind of goes off in the corner, going off into the darkness. You also see on the back wall another door as well. Most of these doors are closed. However, the door that's on the left-hand wall that's the furthest away from y'all has kind of fallen inward and decayed. There are 6 round tables, a lot of them with chairs that have kind of crumbled and fallen or been, eaten because of insects, and the tables themselves look like they're on the verge of collapse. On the right-hand side of, immediately entering in, you see a very small bar that has 3 measly stools sitting in front of it. One that's closest to the wall seems to have been bared a lot of weight over its years, as the legs of it are a little bit more bowed than the other 2. Behind the counter, you see the remains of 3 long away rotted and perished ale barrels, where the ale has dried and rotted away long ago. But what are y'all's perception checks?
15.
7.
9.
9. Alright, so the only one that spots that there is a hole in the center of the room is Demovin. But you, Ginger and Jin, you also notice that, under some tables here and there, you see what looks to be piles of metal scrap that are decaying and, in the process of decaying away from being overly rusted.
It's basically it's a tetanus trap.
Demovan's gonna point at the hole and be like, "Hole."
Hallmack, you hear from above you hear footsteps on the flooring above you, and you hear Demovan's voice coming through saying, "Hole."
I am down here. Ow, that hurt.
Dwarf.
Hallmack, as you put your hand to the ground to pick yourself up, the ground that you put your hand into is wet and warm.
Ew, somebody peed.
I pick up the torch that
Got it.
fell along beside me, and I look at the ground.
Laying on the ground beside you, laid out in a ceremonial pose, are the very fresh remains of one of your guildmates. You recognize this guildmate too. This was Thear. She helped construct the body armor of the construct. She was a new recruit in the guild hall. Had only been in for 2 months before the disaster had happened.
I don't know if this will be right, but I don't know. I don't know what to do in this situation. I want to burn the corpse to not have it be in a ceremonial fashion, but I don't know if that would be what it would be wanted to have happened. So I just kind of... Actually, can I make a history check on this god that I'm pretty sure knows did to these people?
That would actually be a religion check.
Oh, I guess, yeah, that's what I meant.
But yeah,
I don't know if this would be any bonuses to this, but I just want to know if I burn the
just
corpse.
whatever you have in the thing.
Do you really want to set something on fire while you're under the
I'm
house of wood?
I'm not setting the body on fire yet. I made a 10. I don't think I'll know anything about this, but I'm just gonna. I just make it. Yeah, 10. 10 on the religion check.
As you think into your mind, wondering what type of person or what a type of entity would be, like how they would view what you do to the body after such an act happens, you just know that this individual was the Lord of Murder. And probably just the act of taking this person's life was enough for it.
I look around and see if there's any more corpses around me, I guess.
As you take a moment to look around and survey the area around you, the torchlight does illuminate the area around you, and you're in a place that you've never seen before in this guild hall.
I do have dark vision, by the way.
Yeah,
You probably
I know.
knew that.
Yeah. The area that you're in right now seems to be a cell of some sort. Metal bars are running its length across one wall that you find yourself in, and all the other walls seem to be of a natural stone. And as you look around to take a moment to see if there's any other bodies around you, the corpse that is lying by your side suddenly reaches up and grabs the cloth around your armor and screams in your face, "It should have been you!" before it vanishes.
I go off my sword and I aim for the head as I go for a slice to basically stop it from grabbing me.
As you grab the sword and slash, you slash away at foggy air, wispy remnants of whatever it was that was just happening.
At this point, Demavan would like to fly down into the hole. I just want to join them.
Homac, you hear some fluttering above you as Demavan spreads his little tiny wings and flutters down the hole and lands beside you.
Hi.
A bone shower.
Welcome to the Guild Hall of Nod, a former place of home that I used to call home. However, I do not know if this place is below the building.
He's gonna kind of look around at all the belowness. Just be like, comfort, very comfort.
I wanted to just find this place as comfortable down here.
That
That-
was the joke.
Not a time, bud. Not a time.
I mean, I'm already
Sorry.
dead. This is just my life already. I mean, unlife? I don't know what to tell you. I guess you could say I have a grave sense of humor.
One small little chuckle, but that's about it. Then I just glare.
The sound effects my stream gets treated to that y'all don't. That earned a rim shot, Demavan.
No, I'm dying. I'm choking on my water because of it.
Oh no.
I yell at the
It's okay, I
Jin.
choked on spit earlier.
I yell at the Jin and say, "Hey, can you come to the hole real quick and don't fall in?"
You should totally fall in.
What?
It's a party over here.
He's gonna lay down on the floor and kind of crawl to the hole so he doesn't. So it distributes his weight just in case.
Okay, easy enough.
I take a rope out of my backpack, try to gauge about how much I have, and I say,
50 feet.
"Yeah, I'm just trying to see how long it is from the hole from me."
It's
to
only like a 10-foot drop.
I
That's
basically
why you
say,
only
"Here."
took 1d6 of damage.
Yeah. I say, tie us up. I throw up a rope up to him, trying to hopefully he catches it.
I could just fly it up.
Jin, make a dexterity check as suddenly this rope is flung up at you. While Demavan says, I could have just plowed it up there.
I think to myself,
Yeah, that was a 7, so he may have to.
So as you throw the rope up at Jin, Jin tries to like make a grab for it, and like in a very cartoony fashion, his hands just kind of become a blur, like a triangular blur of him trying to catch the rope and fumbling it, and it just kind of falls and comically falls on top of Demovin's head, and the end of it just flopping over his beak.
This could have been avoided.
Yeah.
He's gonna bite down on the end of the rope and fly it up.
Sorry.
Tie it on to
It
something
tastes
secure.
of
Make sure.
burlap.
Sorry.
Alright,
Find something to tie this to that won't shatter immediately. I swear, if I find out that you tied it to like a chair leg or something.
Well, I think the three of us could just pull him, couldn't we?
But we want to go down there.
Just pull on the rope and pull him up.
But what's down there?
Huh?
There's got to
We
be
want
more
to
in
go
the
down
hole.
there, not him come up.
I guess I start taking more of a look around, using the torch to kind of light my way through and examine the whole entire place. And I also want to examine the stone.
Around
gotta
you,
go.
you see, like the stone. First and foremost, the stone that is around you. I'll say that like the reason why you like take a moment to go and observe it is because it definitely catches your eye. There's something about it that catches your eye. There's a pattern that's along the stone, and upon closer look upon it, and I'm just gonna say you automatically know this because dwarf. You can tell that this section of stone wall was carved out. You can see a whole bunch of chisel marks. You see a lot of like mine pick little notches and such like that. And so you can tell that this particular chamber that you find yourself in is not natural. One thing that also kind of unnerves you is that the bars are literally just that. It's just a wall of bars. There is no door. There's no hinges. There's no latches. There's no nothing. It's just bars. And the bars themselves are set very close together. And like upon testing the bars, they are very, very sturdy. Like you can't even get them to move or bend in any way, shape, or form.
Question. How far apart are the bars?
They're only like a couple of like I would say half of an inch.
That's really close together.
So one thing that when you raise up your torch and kind of look through the bars on the other side, you notice what looks to be a very advanced workshop. You see tables upon tables of tools and like various what's the word I'm looking for here? Devices like drills, like hand drills, like hand drawn drills, things of that nature. Just a whole bunch of variety of different tools. You see what on one table looks like a variety of flasks and tubes, like some sort of alchemical setup of some sorts. You see a table full of just like tomes and books and such like that are laid out, dust collecting over all of this, dust and spiderwebs collecting all over all of this.
Is there any like torches that enter around or like blazers I can light? See if they'll
Not
light the room more?
not in this chamber that you're in, no. And the bars are way too close together that you're not going to be able to reach through them. You do notice though that on the far end of the room there is a door.
Who's down in the hole with me right now?
We're trying to see if you should tell us if we should come down there. I'm
guys
saying
wanna
we
come
should
down?
go down
Yeah,
there.
currently you're down there by yourself. Demovin flew the rope up and now they're discussing where to like tie it to or something.
Once you guys once you get the thing fastened, come down here.
Can you open that door? Or are we?
You
Oh,
should not
are
open.
we all
He
just
should
going
not open
into
a door by
jail?
himself.
I'm not going to. Not
He
in
should
something
not
I-
open a door by himself. That is
Just
D&D rule
for-
number 1.
For reference here, the door is on the other side of the room.
Not in the cell.
No, not in the cell with him. It's
So
on
I
the
think we should
other side of
find
the
an-
room. Like he could barely even make it out because of the gaps between the bars. Only me.
I think we should find alternate way of getting down there
I don't
because he
think there is
can't
an
get out.
alternative.
So
I-
we should
Yeah,
pull
man,
him
we can
out
just
and
climb
find an
back up the
alternate
rope.
route.
I can pull one of you out, and then the 2 of us can pull the other one out, and then the 3 of us can pull the other one out. Easy peasy.
While that's going on, I also I'm just gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself. Just say Kukiro and try to heal myself with bludgeon damage and stuff that I've taken.
Okay. I can't
damage
remember
be
which dice
gone.
those are for that. It's 2d6,
I believe
right?
it's a D8.
Oh yeah,
for Cure
1d8.
Wounds.
Yeah. 1d8.
Anyways, can I roll investigation? I would like to look for something sturdy to fasten this rope to.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Well, I rolled a 4. Lovely.
13.
13. It takes you a moment, like, cause you start looking around in like the main hall area that you're in, but you're not really noticing much of anything. But you do notice that the door that has kind of collapsed and decayed a bit and collapsed in, actually leads to a small workshop. And inside that workshop, you actually find a giant anvil that's like on like been fastened to a giant tree stump that still seems to be in really good shape. Like you go over there and try to push on it and stuff like that, and it doesn't budge. So you
Will
think
the
this
rope
will
be able
definitely-
to reach all the way down if I tie it to
It
this
is a
anvil?
50-foot rope. The
each
anvil
have one,
is,
so-
let me count real quick. 15, 20, 25.
But between the 4 of
30.
us, we have
Yeah,
200
So
feet
it's
of
only,
rope.
hold on, the rope is
Yeah.
only 30, the anvil is only 30 feet away from the hole. And the hole itself is only a 10-foot drop. So there's still like 10 feet worth of slack that you still to play
cool.
with.
Perfect.
But
So-
I'm confused as to why you want us down in the hole when it's a cell.
I wouldn't exactly call it a cell, more like a chamber. But then again, you don't
Do you
know
see
that.
any
You haven't
locks
done
in
it yet.
there?
But there's no way out. Well,
The
There is
anvil's,
a way
like,
out.
right
If
there.
we all
Rogue.
go down there, we can look around.
The anvil is
And
right
if there's
there.
nothing in there, you can just climb up the rope. The rope's not gonna break.
The hole is like,
Knock on wood right now.
yeah, there you go. So the blue dot is where the anvil is, and the red dot is where the hole is.
Where I fell- where I
All right.
fell.
Well, I tied it off. I don't need the rope. The rope is there if you guys want it. I'm going back in the hole.
all right. So Jin will follow and go down there.
Okay.
Jinjer's gonna
know
follow, but he's gonna wait until after Jin's already down and off of it.
Clear.
Shimmy, 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 shimmy.
I will
He's a cat.
say,
Can't he
Jin,
just jump
since
10
you, Jin and Ginger, trying to climb down the rope, just go ahead and give me quick, dexterity checks, please.
Don't fail these.
Oh no.
17.
So got a 7 in total, but I rolled a 1.
Well, luckily for you, there's no such thing as a natural 1 in skill checks.
Okay. good. So, yeah,
Unfortunately
just
for you, a 7 is still a fail.
The
Yeah.
cat fails
So,
climbing.
Jin, you climb down without any sort of issue. Ginger, a part of your brain takes over for an instant. It's not the normal like cat brain or the cat fox brain. It's the squirrel. The squirrel part
Oh,
takes over,
no.
and you start climbing down the rope head first, like just straight upside down, like how a squirrel would climb down a tree. That's how you start climbing down this rope.
Oh no.
And it's only about a couple of inches down this rope when like your full body weight goes over this hole that you begin to realize that the squirrel part of your brain didn't necessarily have a great idea in doing this. Mostly so because your hands slip off the rope and you fall face first to the floor below.
Oh, no.
And luckily for you, your cat-like brain takes over in the last second and you're able to avoid landing directly on your face. Instead, you kind of land on your side and only take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Ow. Okay, I'm fine.
I look. I look.
That
I
was
look behind
the
me. I'm like.
smartest thing I've ever seen
I
a
look
cat
behind it.
do ever.
I just look behind me. I'm like, I thought cats always landed on their feet.
Shut up.
Now, I'm not going to have a map for this area,
Oh, that's
unfortunately,
fine.
because I
just
could
wanna
not find
go-
one. And this
I
was
just want to
something I
go
kind
see
of
what
thought of on the
Hallmack's
fly.
looking at.
I guess as I'm looking around at the stone and trying to analyze of what it all is, and I keep on walking towards the door at the same time.
Again,
The
this
door's
door
behind the bars.
behind the bars.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
never mind.
so I'm gonna look at the bars. I'd also like to roll history because I'd like to think if I know anything on like Gandhian mechanics and stuff like that.
Okay.
You know,
Go ahead and roll. You said investigation, right?
history. I'm like trying to think of the kind of stuff that Gandhians made.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Every time I hear Gandhi, I think of
15.
Outer World Gandhi.
Yeah. And is
Yeah, I
what
did too.
are
What?
Jin, Ginger, and Hallmack doing?
I kind of look around to see if there's any more. I mean, there's probably only that one body I saw, right?
Give me
There's
an
more.
investigation check. Jin and Ginger.
Are you sure it's half an inch?
Yes.
I rolled a 9. Hold up. Guidance. 12. Never mind.
All right. So first and foremost, Demomin. So thinking a bit about what you know about Gond and the worshippers, Gondians. Wow. Actually, the thing caption spelled that correctly. Almost. Anyway. Squirrel brain.
That's a rare.
You take a moment and ponder, and you know that, like, people who worship Gond love intricate machinery. Like, that's, you know, things like constructs or elaborate traps or,
Bombs.
you know, elaborate setups, magical bombs, yeah. Like, a whole bunch of different types of apparatuses, so to speak.
So yeah.
Can Jin, because of his
Do
background,
these bars
can
seem
he
like
check
they
for
would be
traps?
part of a larger mechanism then?
Hold on now. Hold on, Devin. What was that, Jen?
I know I can use thieves' tools because of his background, and he can use thieves' can't. But can he check for traps?
Well, anybody can check for traps. That's going to be an investigation check. Devin, what were you saying?
I was just saying, do these bars seem like they're part of a larger piece of machinery?
Give me an
Would
investigation
there
check.
be an
Yeah, I'm gonna do that too.
I rolled
Hallmack?
I rolled
Ooh.
11 earlier. I think that's what my combined was.
nat 20 for a 22?
Okay. So
Yeah, I
Hallmack-
got a dirty 20.
nice.
That's cool.
Hallmack, as you take a moment and kind of look around a bit, you actually like start to feel like you are starting to see things, like starting to see shapes and such. Like as you take a moment and look around, you start hearing faint whispers. You swear you can start hearing the sounds of footfalls above on the ground above you. And as you're like kind of taking a moment and looking around, you also have a bit of a heart attack moment when you look over. Like you just kind of happen to glance over onto the left and you see something out of the corner of your eye, and you look down and you see a hand on your shoulder.
I move the torch in that direction. Torch in that direction, my sword drawn still, and I just pointed it the sword out in the direction of the hand. My
You
shoulder.
whip around and you see a dark cloaked figure with a like what appears to have his face completely hidden, from you, just like a shadow of a face. He seems to be wearing a long black dark robe, and he makes a motion forward, and you look down, and you could see like a hand clutching a dagger. That the dagger itself is like twisted, almost like in a the blade is I think it's called a kris, where it's like a serpentine type blade.
Like a S motion.
Like a classics. I'm thinking of like the classic sacrificial dagger. That's what I'm picturing.
Yeah. Like he's thrusting forward with a dagger on it. You're able to quickly move out of the way and avoid getting hit by it before the entire visage fades away. To you three, Hallmack just whipped around suddenly and then jerked back as if he was being attacked by something, but y'all don't see anything.
So kind of like those ghost hunter shows.
Trust me, bro, I felt it.
Does anybody want to make sure the dwarf doesn't accidentally kill any of us?
I don't.
Vixen,
Fuck
thank
with
you for
that.
the hydrate.
Everybody hydrate.
I am.
Yep.
I'm shocked right now. I don't know what else to do. I'm like, I want out of here now. I'm done with this place.
Demovan's
Jin
just gonna
and
point to the
Demovan.
rope.
I'm out.
You're gonna climb up the rope, Hallmack?
Yeah. And
Alright.
I'm
Go
gonna
ahead,
keep
give
an.
me-
I'm fascinated with what's going on down here, and I like these bars.
Go ahead and
guys
give
curious
me.
now.
Go ahead and give me an athletics check, Hallmack.
yes. Delicious.
Ginger Jin and Demovan. As you all are taking a moment to examine the bars, you both like kind of start on two separate ends, unknowingly that the other person had done it. And Demovan, you're slightly faster than Jin is, noticing that these bars, the whole of the ground where the bars meet with the ground, it's open. Like you notice that there is a gap between the stone floor and the bars. And Jin, you having your light up, I'm sure, or if you cast out your light, you notice that the gap just continues to go straight down. You both then take a look up at the top of the ceiling, and you notice that there is no gap that is like that. There is actually what appears to be the end of the bars seem to be meeting the top of this roof. So you all gather that these bars somehow slide down.
These are no bars. This is a door.
I rolled I got a 19 total for my athletics.
Yeah, easy enough. You whip right up that rope. So easily so that you barely make any noise, and Jin and Demovan being so enthralled with the what they're examining, they don't even notice you slip up. Hallmack.
I take a few breaths and I
Hold on.
Yep.
I would now like to ask Jin, Ginger, and Ismaine! Thank you
Ismaine
for the
just
100
shared
biddies.
100
Thank you so
bits.
much.
Drink up.
Let's roll that potion. What are y'all gonna get this time? Oh, it's a healing potion again. All right, thank you so much, Ismaine. I really appreciate that, Ginger.
Thank you. Thank you.
A healing potion manifests and pops out of your bag. But thank you so much for that, Ismaine. Thank you for the
I'll put it
100
back.
biddies. I really appreciate that. But I would like to ask real quick, Jin, Ginger, and Demovan, I need you to go into the waiting room.
Oh no.
Okay. Give me just a sec.
Hallmack.
yes.
As you climb up the rope and into the main hall, your heart seems to drop. Like you get up and you dust yourself off, you take a moment and breathe and stand up and realize that your hall is in the midst of a celebration. And you recognize this too. You recognize this as the last night that you were here. The celebration is like the last evening of celebrating the newly constructed construct, the Scorpion Defender that was gonna help protect everybody. Um, but you know that part of the reason why this is hitting you so hard right now is because you know this is about when you're about to leave. Because your guild mates have told you that the festivities have taken their toll on the supplies, and somebody has to go out and fetch. And it's your turn basically. Everybody does it in rotation. It's a scheduled thing. Everybody has to take their turn to go to the local town of Smithson, which would be the closest one, and resupply. And you actually watch as this conversation unfolds, as your friend comes over and tells you, "Hey, everything was getting low, and you needed to go out and about and such like that." And you get up your stuff. You watch as you get up all your stuff and go out the door on your way. Everything flashes, and you watch as the festivities are over. It's the next day. It's a normal day, normal business. Couple people are in the main hall eating their lunch. You can hear the busy tinkering and hammering of the tools in the workshop off to your right.
Music to my ears.
And you even hear the sizzling of the forges and everything down the hall behind you to your left. Everything is as it should be. And that's when the front doors of the guild hall get kicked in. And you watch as the blizzard winds just from the outside just fill into the hall. Just a murky, cold atmosphere just fills the room as what seems to be 10, 20, 30 black figures just come crashing, pouring into the guild hall, screaming worship or hail Baal, praise Baal, glory to be to Baal, murder all for him, kill them all. And you watch as one by one your guildmates get pulled into the main hall, kicking and screaming, a couple of them knocked unconscious because they resisted too much. And they start getting cut up, carved, some of them desecrated with various symbols, all in the name of Baal.
Enraged, and taken in by this hallucination, I attempt to lash out at one of the figures.
As you lash out and roar out in a rage and swing your sword, it comes crashing down onto one of the circular rotted tables as you find yourself back in the present time. You find yourself in the dilapidated, decayed ruins that was once your guild hall. And you look down and you realize that the table that you had just destroyed was probably where one of the bodies of your guildmates laid in the vision that was just shown before you. Give me just one moment, I'm gonna get them back in. All right.
Did you die?
So you all hear a noise suddenly while you all are investigating the bars and everything. You hear a thunderous loud crash noise come from up above.
That
Uh-oh.
fucking dwarf. I guess I'm gonna go fly up there now.
I say, well, he died.
You fly up and you see Hallmack with his sword drawn. Part of the tip of the sword has embedded in the wood of the floor. Dust is flying in a cloud away from him in all directions as one of the circular tables now lays in ruins as he slashed out and seemingly just destroyed it. Just sent it into a wreck of splinters in all directions.
I just collapsed to my knees.
Hey, buddy. You good?
Who's the
No.
emotional support
You
animal
can go
now?
outside and touch the horses. Maybe calm down a little bit.
I'm gonna
don't
call up. Is he
know.
okay?
No.
Who's the emotional support animal now?
That's awesome.
I
Oh,
I immediately get up from my knees, sheath my sword, and run into probably the nearest forge room if I can. If I can.
Okay, well, the forges, there's the workshop area that was, like, mainly for just, like, wood crafting, a little bit of, metal tempering and sharpening, you know, metal maintenance and stuff like that. That's with the room that, like, the rope that the anvil, or the anvil that the rope was tied to is in that little side workshop room. The forges are, down the hall, which would now be to your right because you turned around and attacked one of the tables. Poor table, by the way. It was innocent. It didn't
Yeah,
do
what the
nothing.
table would do to you?
Yeah. But you, so wanting to seek refuge in the heat of the forges, and that you helped build, and that you help keep
I wanted to get my
maintain.
mind off of it. I basically wanted to see if I can go to scrap metal and just get my mind off of everything and just try to
Okay.
see if I can making something, at least anything, would calm myself at least a little bit.
So I will actually say, easy enough. There is actually a piece of the Scorpion Guardian that is like near you that you just kind of grab up a chunk of the, I'll say a piece of its claw armor or something like that. You just grab a hold of whatever nearby metal there is and walk off towards the forges, which is down the left hall. I'm actually going to move the red dot to signify where he would be moving to.
all right. Good talk, buddy. I'm gonna go back in the hole now.
All right.
I'm pretty sure just starting to ease the forges up and having the fire start, if it's still able to be used and not destroyed, I just act it up as if it was not, like it was just second nature to me.
Okay.
I'm
So
gonna go down there and tell the other two. Hey, he attacked the table, and it looked like some dust.
He's having issues.
I think there's some demons haunting him that my magic can't protect from that.
Maybe we all just need some sleep, get some good alcohol, some sleep, and a comfortable bed, which I don't think
You
we're
get-
gonna find here.
You guys go upstairs and do that. I'm gonna hang out here with these books. Hey, you want to cast light on like my staff?
I don't think we can get through the bar. Can we? How much of a gap is the bar at the bottom?
I wanted to read the books.
They're on the other side of the bars.
the gap
damn it.
is like between the gap is like a circular or a cylinder like gap that's just between the stone flooring and the bars.
I'm
It's
gonna
just
look around
basically
for a
to
way to
allow the
open it,
bars
then.
to slide down.
There's gotta be a way to
Oh.
open
So you
it.
have to find like a handle or something.
Yeah, so I'm
Yeah,
gonna hang
I'll
out
go
down
up
here
and
look
see
for...
if I can find a way, an alternate way down, like stairs.
But then what would the purpose of the bars be?
To keep somebody on this side of the room. So if I can find stairs and an entryway to the other side, maybe I'll be able to find the lever or whatever to make the bars go down.
Okay, you want to make a bet right now? You want to make a bet right now? I bet that as soon as we get through these bars and that door on the other side, it's gonna be somebody's like personal room. It's not gonna be stairways that lead to this little workshop.
Can
There's
I
a
check to see if
workshop
there's like
over
a
there.
lever or handle somewhere?
You can go ahead and give me a perception check.
Oh no. Oh god. The one thing I'm bad at.
Your eyeballs.
12.
12. So you don't see anything on this side or on the other side of the wall, unfortunately.
Feck.
So
I
I'm
would
gonna climb up out of the hole so I can search the rest of the area to see if there's got to be a way down somewhere.
Okay. I will say, Jin, I don't know how well you're able to see it. Well, I sent you the map too, so I want you to try and pull up the see if you can find me a location on the map that you would like to try and investigate.
I want to try the room it's between the red dot and the blue dot.
Okay.
It looks like there's like a fire and some chairs around the
Yeah.
fire.
So,
First room.
climbing. Well, go ahead and give me a athletics check to get up the rope.
Oh, that's Arcana. Oh. 11. It's a -1.
So, Jin, you start climbing up the rope, and at first you're like, this isn't too bad. And then you get like 2 hand pulls up more, and you're like, this is fucking awful. And then you get 2 hand pulls up more, and you're like, yeah, no, this is impossible. And because your hands are shaking, they feel red because you keep sliding a bit on the rope, and you start getting a little bit of rope burn on your hands. And you're not going to be able to get back up this rope. And you jump back down or drop back down in frustration, because if you go up any higher, you probably risk taking damage.
Can somebody give me a boost? Would that work?
Y'all are so fucking tiny, and it's 10 feet up.
Oh, yeah, I would be of no... I have a +0.
The 3 of us on top of each other would only be 6 feet.
Donovan is going to ignore them and thoroughly look around for a way to open this gate.
Oh, you're really gonna make me
Give
do
me a
this, aren't you?
perception check, Demovan.
Can I do
You're gonna
investigation?
make
I want to
me
be
do
more
this, aren't you?
thorough.
Unfortunately, the thing that you're needing to find is not close enough to warrant an investigation. You will have to be able to perceive it.
God damn it.
Okay, fine.
That's a dirty 20.
Jin?
Well, I'm sorry, what?
Go ahead. So for, didn't know, you said you were about to do something?
Yeah. Fine, you're gonna make me do this.
Hey, y'all did this. No, I didn't make you do this. Y'all did this. All right.
Alright, so
You wanted a much better. No, yeah, go ahead.
Ken stands under the hole, looks up, sighs, and looks down at the floor and goes, "Ah, shit." He pulls off his cloak to reveal 4 dragonfly wings as he then flies up through the hole.
Yeah.
You all
Fucking
watch
knew it.
as
No, I didn't
Jin
know anything.
unfurls two sets of dragonfly-like wings that begin to flutter and buzz, and Jin's feet slowly lift up off the ground, and he flies up out through the hole. Demovan and I would say Ginger too. Go ahead and give me Arcana checks.
Oh boy. What did my perception check get me? I got a 20.
Oh, you
never
notice
told me.
on the other side of the room what appears to be a stone-shaped slab in the wall that has like a red circle around it and a red ring around that circle.
Okay, now Arcana check. That's a 21.
Ginger?
5.
Yeah, you have no idea, Ginger. As per usual, I mean, it
Poor
tracks.
kid.
You're from Earth, so it tracks. Demovan,
Yeah.
Upon the reveal of the wings from Jin, you recognize now the species or the race that Jin is actually not, in fact, a halfling. It is fairy.
What? That's a fairy. I don't care though. I thought you were gonna tell me something cool about the button on the wall that I saw. Anyways, I'm gonna be an idiot now because, you know, I'm not so smart. And you said there's like a thing, like a stone slab on the wall?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know my Eldritch Blast do a bit of pushing, half an inch. I can kind of fit my staff, the very tip of the jewel of my staff in there to get enough, just enough to aim maybe. So I'm gonna try to Eldritch Blast the stone slab and see if it does anything.
Okay, go ahead and give me an attack roll. With disadvantage because of the circumstances.
Attack roll against a
That's
wall.
still a 20.
With disadvantage? Wow.
Yeah,
God damn.
the second roll was a 22.
Nice. All right.
Wow.
So almost like a sniper, you zero in on the target with unerring accuracy and blast the stone slab. The Eldritch invocation takes over and boof, causes a push to like a little burst of a push to cause the stone slab to depress into the wall. Once it does so, you watch as it slowly retracts again, and once it does, you hear a click, and you start feeling underneath the ground like a slight rumble as a series of gears underneath the ground begin to turn and click. And with each click, you watch as the bars drop down another like half an inch. It goes
I'm gonna shout up the whole. You should have more faith in your party members.
Son of a biscuit.
Jin, as you fly up the hole, do you still want to try and make it over to that room and investigate?
I might as well.
Okay. Hallman.
He's just gruntled now, so he puts his cloak back over his back and walks over to the damn door.
Taking a few moments and you immerse yourself into old habits, and you find a strange amount of comfort just wash over you. It's almost like you can feel this cloak of energy being wrapped around your shoulders, as if somebody was somewhere was trying to say, don't worry, everything's gonna be okay. You start up the fire in the forges and you just feel that rush, that heat hitting your face, and you just close your eyes and just relish in the moment. You pick up the nearby tools and stoke the fire and the embers, and you push down on the bellows and whip it up into a nice frenzy of flame. You grab a hold of just some random mold. Actually, go ahead and give me a percentile roll, Hallmax. So what this is going to be is the two d10s, the single digit and the double digit.
Okay.
Roll those together.
Okay. Let's see. Let's get themed up in here. I think I got a 7 and a 30, I think.
That's a 37.
37. Okay. So you reach over and grab just a random mold and throw it into the fires. You're not even paying attention to what it is. You grab a hold of the chunk of metal that you had gotten from the main room, and you put it into the mold. You start bellowing or pushing down on the bellows more and more, whip up the fire, stoking the flames up hotter and hotter and hotter. And a small smile creeps across your face as the metal begins to melt away and fill up the mold. The metal now turning into like a bright red that just makes you feel warm and happy inside. It takes a moment for you, a dawn of realization, or it takes a moment before a dawn of realization creeps upon you that the random mold that you grabbed is a gear, and the metal that you had picked is actually the perfect amount of metal to fill up this little gear. You can't help but feel like this is fate somehow, and you, once the metal is fully melted and been rendered back to its purest form again, all of the rust being blasted away from the heat and it melting down, having all of the impurities removed from it. You remove the mold and allow it to cool down before you carry it over to the area that the cooling water bucket should be. Before you kind of take a moment and curse yourself and realize cooling bucket's gone. It has long since decayed away from the time and the tragedies that have befallen this place. And as this realization hits you, it all just comes rushing back in again. Those feelings that you were trying to escape so desperately just come crashing back again. And you kind of take a moment and try to stop yourself from falling down to your knees. And that's when you look up and you notice that the gear that you had made somehow is completely cooled and removed itself from the mold, sitting half cocked in and out of the mold now, moving freely, not of its own, but meaning that it can be moved freely of its own accord.
I move over my hand and quickly touch to make sure it's cool, because caution.
It's actually ice cold.
I just look at it and I draw my sword to look at if there's any similarities between the emblem on my sword and the gear.
There is a perfect similarity, even down to the number of notches on the gear, and the fact that one side of the gear seems to have an inner circle on it from the imprint of the the inside of the mold. And as you're kind of taking a moment and looking at it, there's a very odd moment where a sheen of bluish color passes over it. Jin,
Yes.
give me an investigation check as you look about the room.
Well,
12. Actually, that was it. You notice that as you come into this room, you see what appears to be some sort of a lounger room. On the far end of the wall, there's a fireplace and 3 long decayed leather-bound armchairs that have kind of collapsed in themselves and have springs all jutting out of the place here and there, seated around it. A still rather good condition bearskin rug still adorns the area in front of the fireplace, and a little end table kind of sits off beside the door, but that has long since collapsed, and whatever was stored on top of it has long since decayed away. You notice that there is a door off to the side of the room, and opening the door, going over there and opening it, you see a very bare room that has no windows, no markings or anything like that, save for an elaborate map on the ground of the world of Thear, the very familiar dragon-like-esque shape of the world. Let me put this up for people just joining us. Pop that away for now. You see the very familiar world map emblazoned in place on the ground in what appears to be like a marble flooring of some sort. In fact, this is the only area of it that you would see this, like marble flooring, I mean. So taking a moment and investigating in the area, you notice that the map definitely seems like it moves in some way, shape, or form. And upon further investigation in the previous room, inside the mouth of the bearskin rug, you find way in the back of the throat a very, very small lever. And upon flicking that lever, you hear, and the people down below, and also I would say Hallmack hears it too, grinding of the world map motif being dragged away and revealing a staircase that descends down below.
Found it.
Yeah, I did it first.
I hearing that sound, like, I know exactly what room that's coming from. I know the sound of these halls better than the back of my hand. Wait a minute, that's new. Just kidding.
How'd that
Uh,
get there?
I pocket the gear, smile, look towards the nearest, I guess, shrine of Nod. I give a quick nod to it, put my sword in my scabbard, and then start running to that room where I hear the gears coming from.
Okay.
Nodded to nod.
Yeah, Gond. It's Gond.
Gone.
Yeah.
Names are
Still
hard.
rhymes.
Yeah, names are hard. It's okay.
Okay, words are hard.
So yeah, you pick yourself up and run kind of back down the hall to that room, and there you meet up with Jin, who looks very proud of himself, and pointing over at this newly revealed staircase that you have never seen before, Hallmac. You know of like the world map motif that's in there. You used to like use it to track or plan out voyages and supply routes and such like that, or like whenever you needed to make deliveries for long distances. That's kind of what this map was for. But you did not know that it was something that could be removed or moved out of the way to reveal such a thing.
What did you just find in here that I've never seen before?
Ta-da! I
Uh,
found the floor. I found the stairs to the downstairs.
For one, I take another torch out of my backpack. I guess I'm sure I've marked down how I don't how many I have now, like only 8 torches in my backpack now. And I toss one torch in the fire into the fireplace over in the other room, and then light another one and hand it to Jin. Like, you might want to hold that. It's gonna get dark.
He casts light, goes poof, in his hand.
So, we have dark vision.
I
Jin
don't.
doesn't.
Yeah, the rest of us don't or do.
Yeah, Jin does.
We don't need your stinking torches.
Trying to
Yeah.
help. Just trying to help.
Yeah, I
I
appreciate
guess-
it. So he
Wait.
can't he douses his light and takes the torch because it was a nice offering.
Okay. Yeah,
Thank
so
you.
you all descend down the stairs. Demovan, after hitting that plate with unerring accuracy and revealing how to drop the bars, what
I know,
would you
I'm
like
pretty
to do?
great, right? I'm gonna read them books.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a percentile roll.
Oh man. All right, what do we got? I got an 89.
89. So percentile rolls, you usually want to aim low.
I know.
So, I will say not all the tomes this happens to, but most of them this happens to. Some of them just kind of crumble to dust. Others, the ink has faded so much it's just completely ineligible, or they got moisture on them or like molded and mildewed, or just smeared and became completely illegible. However, you do find one tome that's kind of like down the bottom, had a whole bunch of other tomes on top and around it that kind of help keep it safe from the elements and protected it a bit. It appears to be a diary of sorts of a person known as oh god, hold on, what was his name?
Quick little question for a reminder. Who's the name of the corpse that I found maybe a few hours ago? That tried to grab my arm. I think it was Lucy or something.
Started with a
Hannah?
T.
I had it, but I can't remember because my brain.
Was something like Talia or
Yeah,
something? like
Talia.
that?
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, Talia. Oh, here it is. Okay, Forge Master Ren.
Oh boy, dead people's secrets. My favorite.
So the this individual appears to have been the leader of this guild of Gond. And apparently he talks about researching for something about a box. He tells of needing to find the 3 pieces to be able to complete what he's been looking for, what he spent his entire life for. He said that he mentions something about gears. He mentions having tried and tried and tried again, but he's just never able to make it work. And the last page where it discusses something about he received the needle in today's delivery, but he has to quickly send it away because of coming danger. In the last page, like, he writes more about this needle or where he was going to send it away to, but it's ineligible because the last page is splattered in blood.
Oh, that's fun. All right, time to look around in this desk. Is there anything else?
It's about this time that Jin and Hallmack, coming down the stairs, you come to a door, and upon opening it, you are entering into the area that you see Demovin and Ginger. You see Demovin just in time to be putting a book or something into his pack before.
I didn't say I was keeping it. I just put it down.
Oh, my bad. I thought
Okay, fine. You win.
I put it down, and I'm gonna start looking through the desk.
Okay.
Okay, if they're here.
Go ahead and give me
Well,
an
how about that?
investigation check, Demovin. What would you all like to do?
Ah, that's an 11.
As I've noticed, he put the book down. If I saw it, I go take a peek at it myself, and I guess I just read the same thing.
This is your Forge Master.
Yeah.
So you are reading like the last words of the Forge Master Ren, and while you're reading it, you just hear constantly echoed in your head over and over again, "Mind the roads, bandits about."
I also taking note of the event of saying danger is near. I'm like, was this attack planned? I just say that out loud. Just, was it planned?
Was what planned?
I got so lost in the moment. I do apologize, but this place was attacked by worshippers of Baal from. I've been seeing visions, memories of sorts of this past place. It seems to be haunting me.
Everybody give me religion checks, except for Hallmack, of course.
And it's this last
17.
journal. It's belonged to my Forge Master, and it says here, but the incoming danger. So it makes me ask the question: how did he know, or how did he know that there is danger coming? And why? And was this attack planned on this building those months ago?
You got a dirty 20.
Okay, Jin.
3.
Alright, so Ginger, you somehow know this, almost as like an instinct. Like when you hear the word or the name Ball, like you just kind of like your fur kind of tufts up a little bit. And Demovin, like when you hear this too, it definitely sparks a oh shit moment because Baal is the god of murder. It is a very dark god. Was actually once a mortal, but arose themselves to godhood through various acts of atrocities, and has gathered many, many worshippers that go about and do the most horrendous things. Mostly murder.
Wow,
Very
good work.
creative murder.
But and every time that they ever go out and murder in the name of Baal, it is always in a very gruesome, sacrificial, archaic way. They try to make their victims suffer as much as they can because they feel, or they believe that the more pain the body goes through before the act of murder actually is completed, the more enrichment Baal gets for the sacrifice.
Demovan's gonna kind of just spit on Baal's name and curse, but he's gonna do it in Infernal.
Noted.
No, no.
Demovan knows what he's doing.
Hey, look at the dwarf who his friends and possibly loved ones were murdered by him.
True. Ginger kind of mumbles to himself as if like he's actually talking to somebody, but other than that, doesn't really react.
Jin's
I
gonna go over-
I also pocket the journal of the Forge Master.
Okay. I'll try to get a more precise reconstruction of it for you when I can.
Cool. I'm just writing down my equipment stuff.
Jin looks sad and contemplative about, what has been said. There's really little he can do. He wants to comfort Halmak, but he doesn't know him well enough to touch him, so he's just sorry about that.
Is it a really awkward shoulder pat, like there, like our arm's length?
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't want to touch you, but they're there.
I just smile at him. Thanks. It means a lot.
All right, back now to looting the stuff. What does an 11 find me?
So Demovan, you open up open up a drawer, and your eyes go wide as you actually look down and see like a couple of coins of platinum. But you hear a very loud, obnoxious squeak emit from somewhere, and the two platinum pieces disappear.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Aw.
Oh, what a tease.
Can I perceive where that squeak came from?
Sure.
Duck.
12?
It seemed to come from one of y'all's bags.
All right, who took the money?
What do you mean?
We came from one of y'all's
What
bags.
money? What money?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I have a
Alright.
question.
Hand over your bags.
Who's currently carrying the rubber duck?
I don't know.
Demovan.
Jin, I thought. Really?
No,
I thought you
I
took
have
don't
a-
have
I
it.
thought I
Demovan
have a
bought
ru-
it.
Oh, I did buy it. I did pick that up.
Oh,
So
yeah, the
Demovan,
totally
as
Oh,
you
he's not
cursed.
cursed rubber duck.
so actually it came from your bag, and as
Oh.
you open up your bags and look down, you hear slight chewing sounds.
Oh no.
As you look, and as the rubber ducky has the remnants of a platinum coin slowly slurping in between the lips of his beak, and he's just chewing and munching and crunching.
I'm just gonna pat it a little bit and be like, I understand. And I'm gonna put it away.
As you pat it, it squeaks a little bit.
Hang on, I'm kind of curious. I want to take out or do I have any gold? I think I have silvers. I want to take out a coin and try to feed the duck.
Nothing happens.
Ah, it plays
Give it
favorites.
to
I see how
Demo
it
then.
is.
Give the money to him.
Wait, yeah. Here, Demo, feed it.
What? This is not my pet.
I mean, it
This
eats.
is a rubber duck.
It
It eats platinum.
Totally
It eats
not
platinum.
Do we know that?
Yes, we just watched it eat platinum.
Yeah, but you
Yes,
don't know.
do we know that's all?
But it
Good.
is a rubber duck, so we could theoretically,
Just
just
try
flip it
it.
open and take the platinum out and then put it back into a mold and make another coin with it.
I can make a coin.
Oh, that's
I
a
can make
funny
coin.
theory.
I know.
Does it poop the platinum?
And if so,
That's
what's it
all
gonna
rubber
smell like?
Duck.
Oh,
But like he was saying, you could just re-smelt it into the coin.
well, I imagine it eats the platinum, and then when it poops a platinum's worth of copper coins.
Oh.
It's like paying somebody in $100 worth of pennies.
There you go.
I'm putting the duck away. We're not doing this.
Aww.
It ate the platinum. Big sad.
But it's gonna eat all of your stuff. It could eat your gems.
Well, it hasn't yet.
If only anyone else was coming for my gem. There's a reason I need so many gems.
I don't think it would, because it was when he went to go touch it. If it was eating the gems, then they would already like go
Already
to
eaten
the
the
storm and
gems.
stuff.
You did have a
Yeah.
diamond already.
I had a diamond. It was pretty cool.
For about 2 seconds.
It's a key word, had.
I had a diamond. It was very nice.
Maybe that's why they call it ice.
But yeah, sometimes sacrifices have to be made to protect the town.
Yeah.
May I make a history check on that scorpion? I know I just melted part of its claw for it, but I want to know, see if I can recall anything about it.
What would you like to try and recall about it specifically?
Oh, I guess it's the parts of it were inside the town hall. I want to know where we were keeping it to storage, because it's like an automaton, right? I'm assuming from what I know about it.
Yeah, you all had like a closet space that you kept it in. Oh, there was like a storage area that you kept it in. It was behind the bar. The room that's like the bottom right of the main hall. There was a storage space for it in there.
Okay, well, I guess that means I don't need to check for that, so I just know where it is.
Like, and also too, like this construct wasn't like big, okay? It was like the size of a small dog, or a medium-sized dog, actually, I would say.
Probably about to my chest height, an average.
Well, the tail would, yeah. But, like the body of it, because it was a scorpion, it was kind of low down to the ground, so like the body of it kind of came up to like your kneecaps.
Yeah.
And then like the tail would have rose up to about your chest height, yeah.
Jen, do you want to go see a remnants of an automaton?
Around
Or
in
anybody else?
this room?
No, just upstairs. I want to go investigate that.
You want to see if you can try and get as many pieces of it as you can?
Not only that, but yeah, I'll do that too. But I just want to see if there's any more remnants about it in that storage cabinet from where I saw it last, I guess.
Well, the pieces of it were like all about the main hall, because like because during the attack the ball cultists just like completely destroyed it and ripped it apart and just threw it everywhere.
Okay, well, I guess just salvaging it.
Yeah, that's why like you found a piece of it.
Yeah.
Like, and plus a lot of the metal too was really badly eroded and rusted and like rotted away, so you would not have been able to reconstruct it. Plus it took the works of like the entire guild to get that spark. Like getting that spark was really, really difficult. Y'all had to literally harness lightning.
Ooh.
The whole it lives moment.
That's
Like,
gotta be fun.
Frankenstein's monster.
Yeah, like y'all literally, it was like Frankenstein meets Thomas Edison. y'all literally like had it attached to like a lightning rod,
was
and the
Ben
lightning rod
Franklin.
had a kite on it, and y'all were flying that shit during a
That's-
thunderstorm.
That's
Uh,
Ben Franklin.
Or Ben
I-
Franklin, excuse me. Yes.
Either way, I'm just smiling as I remember all this. I'm like, huh. Yeah, that was a fun moment.
Good old days.
Hallmack,
Yeah.
you feel a gentle hand on your shoulder. And when you look over, you don't see anything, but you hear very faintly in your ear, "It's all up to you now, son. Do us all proud. Don't worry. We're safe."
Maybe I have to start the construction of it again. Possible. Maybe. I don't exactly have an idea of what I need to do here.
Gond is a very big god. There must be others who followed similar paths to yours.
Let alone it took us the whole entire guild to build the thing. I don't know if I can rebuild it.
Don't know until you try.
There's probably other guild halls somewhere.
Do I know where the blueprints are for this thing, Pigu?
Give me a history check.
Ooh, that's not very helpful. I got a 12.
It's hard to recall. You think maybe it could have been stored in the workshop, but honestly, you have no idea.
I guess we should probably call it a night go, though. Blizzard might be able to pass off by morning if possible. If you guys are willing to take a nap for a night, but when you're done looking around.
We get to be in a house? I'm down.
There's bedrooms. There's a whole entire bedroom hall a while back. I don't know how intact it is, but at least.
Oh, I don't need to sleep. You
Better than
guys
a
can
sleeping
sleep.
bag in a tent.
You guys sleep all you want. I'm just gonna find anything shiny.
So,
I'm gonna
Devin, go ahead and give
go-
me another investigation check then as you begin investigating all over again. And I'm sorry, Jen, I didn't mean to interrupt you. What was that?
Oh, that's all right. I'm just gonna say he's gonna go where he threw the torch to the fireplace
Yeah.
and just lay his bedroll out.
Over by the, like with the bedroll, by the bear skin rug and such
Yeah.
upstairs. Okay.
My investigation was 23. Or 22.
Oh, did I say Ginger? I meant Demovin.
Oh, I didn't hear her name. Okay.
Oh, I got a 13 on mine.
And Ginger, were you investigating the area? Were you trying to look around for loot too, or?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay, well, what did you roll?
22.
Okay. And Demovin 13?
Yep.
So I will say, Demovin, you don't find too much, but over in the alchemical like place where like the vials and tubes and such are, you actually do find 2 vials of acid that are still intact and still corked and ready to be used.
Hey.
Ginger, you kind of look around and such like that, but you're a little bit more methodical because of your upbringing and such. You know about how people like to hide things and store away things, and you actually find in the workbench area, one of the drawers has a false bottom. And opening up the false bottom, you find a coin purse that has excuse me. Yeah, has 100 gold pieces in it.
Nice.
And you also find what appears to be a very elaborate key.
We didn't come across any locked doors, did we?
Not yet. There's still many other rooms that we haven't checked yet.
I think we should
Hmm.
sleep first and then check other rooms just in case there's other bad things to fight.
Well, for one, we need to check out the workshop, and I honestly want to check my own I want to check out the halls and check out my bunk and see if that thing still at least has anything I may have left in there.
Give me a percentile check. Percentile die. Fall back.
Me? Okay.
Because I need HP, so
Oh,
Yeah, Jin's
yeah,
hurt.
you're...
Jin got beat
Yeah.
up by them Zambos.
Yeah.
And I still need to heal from the rest of my HP from cure wounds, which I already did, but still. Okay, percentile die.
You
Doesn't hurt to
have-
have more.
wait, do you have any other spell slots that? Because I have a ring that can hold up 5 spell slots or 5 spells in it. So
I
if you
only
have,
Continue.
Or you have
so
that,
we
huh?
could have you cast Cure Wounds or whatever it is that you have, a healing spell into the ring. Then I can cast it, and it doesn't cost me any spell slots or anything. So we can have like additional
I've already
heals.
casted it, so it's not going to be able to happen until tomorrow morning.
Well, why don't we?
hey,
Any
reason to rest.
time before we sleep, if you have it,
Just
we
give
can
me-
put it in the and we can put
Demothan's
spells in
gonna
the ring.
kind of like gesture. I can cast spells that
I just knew
heal.
he had cure, so
I have healing word.
okay.
I remember I brought you back to life with it.
Oh, yeah,
My
'cause the
percentile
taser.
die is 96, by the way.
96. Unfortunately, your bunk lays in ruins.
Ah. That sucks. That sucks.
But yeah, no, I can put 3 of them in there
Okay.
all together. So yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, so I hold before I go for my bunk and go to sleep. I'm gonna hold the ring out to Demovan.
Okay.
And there you go. Yeah, now you have 3 heals. He can kind of gesture with his like staff and like tap it on the ring. He doesn't really know how it works. He can kind of do what he needs to do.
And it, what is it?
So healing word. You have 3 uses of healing word at level 1.
Healing word heals everyone in a radius, isn't it? Right?
No, it's
That's
just
Matt's
a
healing word.
yeah. It's mass
Ah.
healing word. No, healing word
Ah.
is just a single target. It heals for like 1d4 plus 1, I think.
Okay. Thank you.
1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Oh, okay, yeah. Which actually, Demovid, what is yours? Because you're the one that's actually casting the spell technically.
Yep.
If you don't mind, I need to go to the restroom real quick. You're back.
A 7.
7. Okay, so Jin, make sure you put down it's 1d4 plus 7.
Okay.
Wait, no,
wait,
that's your
the
no, that's
wrong
your
number.
no, that's your attack
the wrong
bonus.
number.
No, it's it'll be a 5. It'll be a 5 instead, plus 5.
Yeah, no, it's my charisma, right?
Yeah. Charisma modifier bonus, not your spell attack.
Thank you.
And Hallmack,
I knew
your
something
spellcasting
was,
ability
He
modifier is
went to
0
rest-
because you don't have one.
He went to the
He's in
restroom.
the restroom.
Oh, sorry. I thought he was asking
Well-
about that. Okay, so easy enough. Jin, you're gonna be sleeping in the bearskin rug room. Ginger, where would you like to sleep?
Let's put a sleeping bag on the floor. That's
Okay,
what he's used
in
to.
same room.
Yeah.
Okay. Demovan, where are you gonna be posted up at?
I'll just sit in one of the recliners in that one room.
They're actually like ruined.
I don't care.
Oh well,
I'm
yeah,
gonna
you
sit in the
wouldn't.
recliner.
What is comfort? Hydrate, y'all gonna make me pee.
I know, right? Okay, I'm also
Hey,
gonna
my
put
chat
in,
did it to me earlier, so now it's your turn.
in the ring. I'm also gonna put in a mage armor and a magic missile.
Okay, that will max out the ring then.
I just realized I never figured out what the color of the inside of Malice's mouth is.
He's
Blue.
drawing. That's
I got my ADHD zone.
Yeah.
And I'm doing little emotes of my characters because I struggle drawing people.
Okay. And don't forget to write down
I
we
returned.
got an extra healing potion. Was it just one, or
Oh,
is
yeah,
it one
who-
each?
No, it's just one.
Who wants
Oh,
it? Because then
okay.
that would make me have 3. So
I'll take
yeah,
it,
I have a
nothing on
spare.
me.
Okay, so you get another healing potion.
Well, since I don't have, well, I do have. I was gonna say since I don't have healing spells, but yeah, I do.
Well, now you do.
Yeah.
Okay. Plus the healing potion on me. Okay.
Say who's the
Yeah, 'cause everyone
squishy-
should have one except for me and Halmac now.
Okay. Yeah, I just have one.
Okay.
Hello.
Uh,
Cat treats! Another potion.
Cat treats just cheered
Aw,
one
thank
100
you.
bucks.
Let's roll to see which one we
So
got.
good,
'Cause I
Ryan.
actually made I made a potion table now.
Ooh.
They are so good to us. Well, they did bring down the zombie apocalypse, but
But you know, the other times.
Every time you say they're good to us, remember what they did to your feet.
So, a potion that is light blue in color comes popping out of your bag, Ginger.
Who wants to try it? Those
Jim
goes.
touches his nose, not it.
Not it.
Demovan will just grab it then, fine.
Okay.
Give
got a weird
me
blue potion.
an Arcana or Nature check, Demovan.
It'll be a 18 for Arcana.
You've seen potions like this before. You used them being a spellcaster. This is a mana potion. Upon
Oh, just
imbibing it,
take this?
upon imbibing it will
Ooh.
restore a spell slot.
Oh, I
That's
don't
cool.
need this right now. We'll just drink this in the morning. Need this
You
in
use spell
combat.
slots? Or yeah, no, duh. I was thinking something else.
Yeah,
Never
just
mind.
a level 1 spell slot. Like the spell slot you
Okay.
get from it is only a level 1, even at a warlock level. Like if you just drink it, it's still a level 1 spell slot technically. So whatever you
Cat
cast
Treat
with
said
it will be a
the
level
same
1
time
thing.
you did.
Which
Well,
is
it's
good,
blue,
'cause
so it's
he does
obviously
that.
mana. Yeah. Cat
Yeah,
treats.
they posted that right when you said it was a mana potion. the
I'm just
timing.
gonna tuck it away. I'll hold on to that.
I'm gonna do some
Nice.
looting around, Pigu, if that's okay. I want to kind of go back into the forge and see if there's anything useful I can find in there.
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
I rolled a 4.
Yeah.
Inspiration, and guidance. Go. 3, and then this D12, right?
Mm-hmm.
+5. Okay. That's not really great.
Better than nothing.
So what's your total?
4, 5, 12.
12. Unfortunately, most of the things that you find are decayed and rotted away and just not really salvageable for use. I will say though that because you would probably be the type to do it if you want to, I would say you find bits of scrap metal that you could take with you for crafting later on of some sort.
I will do that. I will grab some
Okay.
fine material I can use.
All right. Well, with your roll, you happen to find, we'll say, 10 pounds worth of scrap metal.
It's my turn for the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I
Um,
didn't take a break with us. I didn't do it last time either. I'm so bad at like taking a break when we get into D&D. It's D&D.
It takes a while.
I guess I'm gonna go see the workshop too, which I believe is that room off to the left of the main hall.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go check out the workshop, see what I can find in there.
Yeah, workshop is mostly barren. Like
I
there's
figured.
nothing in here other than the massive anvil that's secured to the
Yeah.
massive tree trunk that and there's also like the grinding stone, the sharpening stone
That's all my
And
vision.
yeah, that's actually like when you look at it, you can't help but like feel eerily reminiscent of the wagon wheel turning into that grindstone wheel that you're now looking at. But you go over to the grindstone and push down on the pedal, and the grindstone, kicks off a bit of dust and pulls off some cobwebs as it turns just as easily as it did before.
Okay. Let's see. I was going to do something. I've just completely lost my train of thought. Yeah, I guess there's not really much of itself in here if it's barren. I'm still gonna do a perception check though. I don't want to see what if I can find those blueprints. I doubt they're here, but I'm gonna try it anyway.
Okay, go ahead, and well, it'd be an investigation check. Go ahead.
True. Yeah, true. Ooh, 16.
16. So you go over into the section where like the blueprints would be held and such like that, and you notice that like the place where it would be, there is instead an old note. But let me see if it's legible. It is actually, just barely. You notice it basically states the last person to use the notes or to use the blueprints for the construct was Forge Master Ren.
Well, I have his journal on me, but I guess I pulled out to flick through and see if I can find any folded papers about it. I doubt I'll find anything. I'm just trying to put some pieces together.
Unfortunately, no.
Nah, didn't think so.
But
Close
you
the
do
book, put it in my
remember, you do happen to remember that Ren does had, or that Forge Master Ren had his own room.
Oh, I guess with that being said, it dawns on me, and I walk that way, just going through the dark and guild hall.
Okay. As you approach his room, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no, I'm gonna fall down the hole again.
Oh, no. Didn't learn from last time.
Well, if it's a dexterity saving throw, I got above, let's see, hold on, 18, 19, 20. Oh, hold on, 18, 19, 20. I got 21. I'll be fine.
Yeah. So hold on, I'm actually going to mark where this incident happens. Once you get to, because like when you came in to check on your bunk, like your bunk was like over here.
Yeah.
So you didn't have to get that far into the room. But as you start walking towards Ren's room and get to about, oh no, not there, up a little more. About there, a piece of the ceiling suddenly comes loose and comes crashing down. But you are able to like you hear the cracking and creaking and above you, and you look up and see it, and you're able to like back away before it crashes down onto the ground. Now it's not a big enough piece to obstruct your path forward. It's just something that happened.
Lovely. This place is falling apart.
Literally.
Quite figuratively and literally. I go over to inspect the door. Give the knob a little. If there's a knob on it, I wiggle it. If not, I just check if it can be pushed open.
Yeah, the door actually, like, looking at his door, you're noticing that it's oddly, like, displaced from everything else in that it looks like the door looks brand new. Like, polished, waxed walnut finish on this beautiful elaborate door. A very elaborate bronzed handle on the door as well, with a beautiful like silver and iron looking latch and or keyhole and such like that. As you go to jiggle the handle, you find out it is locked.
Blast.
I have a key.
You're not with me though.
Nope.
But yeah, you are noticing that like even like next to the wall, like the wall right next to the door, like the paint is fading and chipping and falling away and such, and yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, there's gotta be a key around here somewhere. How the door? I guess since the door looks brand new, I'm assuming I take a big shoulder thrust to it, see if I can, if it's still, if I can just bust it down.
Give me a strength check.
Okay, well, fuck. 8. I got an 8. Oh man, that's like my best skill too. That sucks.
Yeah, like you try like smash against it and it does not budge, and your shoulder is actually a bit sore from that impact because it was like you with your plate armor, like the shoulder pauldrons that you have, like pushing into the shoulder socket, it does not feel good. But I will say, Jin and Ginger, because you're just in the other room, you do hear a sudden, like, loud food as Hallmack tries to door check the door.
I'll go in there. He gets up from his bedroll and we'll walk into the other room.
Okay, Ginger, you do.
You all right in here?
Nah,
Ginger
door's
follow.
Okay.
door's stuck. it's a mess. It's I forget his. I'm bad with names. Guildmaster
Rin.
Rin.
Something like that.
Yeah. Forge Master Ren.
Forge Master Ren's room is locked tight. I don't think I have any way of getting in here. There has to be a key
Is
somewhere.
there a gap under the
Oh,
door?
I have a key.
You did?
Oh, never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you get that?
Places.
May I see it?
Sure. And he hands it over.
He hands you a bronze, iron, and silver key.
After looking at the key, in my palm of my hand, I put it through the door and see if I can unlock it.
It fits into the latch perfectly and turns fluidly, and when it does, you hear a very loud click.
Oh no. I guess I want to check for traps now. That's because now I'm curious. Even though that's probably just a lock going free, I'm just now even more curious because
All right, roll for an investigation.
Which one is the cat here?
I say I am a rogue. If you want me to check for traps, I can.
Yeah.
I rolled a 13, but if you want to help me check, that'll be greatly appreciated. I'm sure roll guidance. Oh well.
Yeah, I guess I can assist.
I'll roll guidance on you now.
Are you trained in investigation, Ginger?
Investigation? No, but I have the advantage.
With the DM?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, he hasn't used his inspiration yet.
Oh, no, not inspiration. The blindness thing. Or was it insight?
Right.
Or, no,
yeah.
investigation.
Yeah, you got a bonus for investigation, but yeah, I remember now. I don't. You're
Well, I
not.
rolled
I'm proficient in investigation.
Well, there you go. That'll work. All right, Hallback roll with advantage.
Oh, may I roll advantage? Okay. We got my other D20 here. I got a 6. Okay, that's not really great.
Oh, ouch.
Dice are not friends today.
So what'd you get in total, Hallback, for your investigation?
I forgot what my last roll was. Damn it.
13.
yeah.
13, and then I guess I'll cast guidance on myself. I got nothing else. 13's I have no bonus in investigation, so in guidance I got 3, so 16, 14, 15.
Okay. Taking a moment to look over the door as best you can, you're pretty confident there are no traps.
Okay, I just opened the door.
Okay, as you open the door, a bucket falls on your head.
Oh, God.
No, you open the door, and you actually open the door to a very beautiful and elaborate looking room. Like, it looks really well decorated. The furniture looks brand new. The walls look freshly painted. There is a double door off to the off to the back. That seem and a single door off to the side as well. You see a couple of end tables that flank the both sides of the bed and a long dresser on one end of the room.
I am not only shocked, but like, why is this all in such a pristine condition while the rest of the building is not? I'm just puzzled by all of this. I go over to the drawer and I start opening drawers to see if I can find anything.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Dice don't fail me now. Off. 4.
So kind of looking around in the room, the only things that you really find are like clothes and books that are just like, the typical things that you would find a Gandhian to have. Things about creativity and invention, various mechanical models, references for different units of measure, etc.
I sigh and I like, how do I say his name? Nod.
Gond.
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 Gond. What am I supposed to find here? I just sigh that. Asking, I guess, for guidance, but I know it's probably not gonna be heard. Oh well. I light a few torches. I light the blazers in the room at least to try to get the lamps working. I'm gonna sleep here tonight. Actually, hold up. That room over there. I want to go see that. The room with the double doors.
Okay. You open up the doors, and it opens up into what appears to be a small walk-in closet. Well, not really small. It's actually quite large. 20 feet by 10 feet. But it, you find that a couple of like circular tables that have drawers in them too.
I'll look at the drawers. Why not?
Okay. As you open up one of the drawers, your heart actually beats a couple of hard beats as you see rolled up what the very familiar paper of blueprints.
I grab the paper and I open it up as if opening a scroll.
Yep, and as you open it up, you kind of giggle out in delight as you find that you have discovered the blueprints to the Scorpion Guardian.
Eureka. No, it's the same. I pocket the blueprints and I guess I'll spend tonight looking at them before I go to bed.
Okay.
Just a little light reading, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Analyzing.
Yeah, one thing that you, like, right before drifting off to sleep, Hallmac, you it starts coming back to you, remembering how incredibly elaborate this construct really was and how hard it was. There was a lot of really, really small, intricate pieces that you had to make in order to get all of the legs to move, and then once you were able to even get them to move, getting them to move in unison was an issue, and all of these different trials and tribulations just start coming back to you, and as you slowly drift off to sleep, you just can't help but feel that very familiar sense of pride and accomplishment when the construct finally kicked itself into life.
Okay, hey, sorry to cut things off.
Yep.
4 hours into everybody sleeping. Is everybody asleep?
I was actually about to say, Jin and Ginger, what were you two going to be doing?
He's gonna go back to his bear rug and go to sleep.
Okay. Ginger?
Yeah, same with Ginger. He's going back and gonna curl up on top of this. Or no, he's gonna be inside the sleeping bag this time. It's a little bit windy. It's cold.
Okay. Alrighty.
I guess I just plop down on the bed of Forge Master Ren's bed.
And a cloud of dust rises up and then lands on you. So you
Actually, not even any cloud of dust at all.
Oh, that's right.
The when you lay in the bed, Hallmech, the sheets and everything smell fresh and clean.
I can't help to wonder why it's like this when the whole entire place is completely crushed, but that's an investigation for another day.
Okay, so
Damn it.
everybody asleep 4 hours later?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm going to go spend exactly 3 hours and 45 minutes staring at Ginger.
Fuck you.
What the fuck?
Why me?
And then I'm just gonna go back to my chair for the last 15 minutes before everybody wakes up.
Oh. Who said you haven't been caught doing that though?
I mean, you
Ginger-
really want to interrupt your long rest to perceive me? Go ahead.
Ginger.
You know what? For the shits and giggles, I am.
Go ahead. I encourage this.
No, Ginger, I was actually going to say, give me a perception check with disadvantage.
My perception check's always a disadvantage.
However, I would say the penalty does not apply to this because it's your ears and not your eyes.
Oh, I wasn't thinking that. I was hang on, I'll DM it to you.
This has been a very noble session so far.
But also doesn't matter because both die. He just rolled an 18.
Demovin, give me a stealth check.
21.
21. Well, it was 18
21.
plus 18 plus 4, whatever that is.
22.
Oh, well, that's fun.
Yeah. I keep forgetting I have to add things to it.
So I will say, Ginger, you do come awake, but it's just when Demovin is like turning to leave. Like it's him making the noise of turning to leave out of the room that kind of, that you notice something and wake up.
Just because he's sleepy, I kind of want Demo to hear this. Ginger kind of looks off to the side as if he's staring, or not. Well, yeah, he's like looking at somebody. He goes like very quietly, "Was he watching me sleep?"
I was watching you sleep.
What the fuck? Why, you creep?
Why not? What else am I gonna do? We're in the house alone. There's nothing
What do you
else
mean,
going
why not?
on.
That's weird.
I'm undead. Is that not weird enough? You're not even from here.
I was counting your breaths per minute.
I was bored. I needed stimulation. You were the only thing.
There's books all over the place.
I read
Besides, you're
those
not the
books.
first undead I've dealt with either. There's
and if
things
I-
you can do to occupy yourself.
And if I try to read those books, they all fall apart. And the books that don't fall apart belong to some dead guy who talks about things that I don't care because they're not shiny.
You could look for shinies.
I could look at you because you're shiny.
I'm not shiny.
Pardon me.
I mean, your wings are, but they're covered up right now.
We don't discuss the wings.
Just gonna grumble to himself, grab his sleeping bag, moves it over like a half a foot over, and flops back down.
I just realized I don't know that Jin's a fairy.
Yeah, you don't.
Oh yeah, you didn't see the wings.
You didn't see it.
Yep.
Oh.
We don't
Yeah,
talk
after that,
about
Ginger's
this.
gonna go back to bed. Well, he's gonna sleep with his back to Demo.
I'm going back to the room with the armchairs.
That's where I'm at.
That's right, everybody.
I
That's
fell
everybody's
asleep in front of the
except for me.
fire. We're
Yeah,
on
so-
top of the put my bedroll on the
Oh, well, then before you go
Pharaoh.
to bed, you kind of notice him like measure up the chair, like to see how it had fallen. And then he kind of positions himself so that when he goes limp, he looks like he had been in the chair when it had fallen and just been there the whole time.
Lovely.
Silliness. Okay, so we can get all our stuff back now.
Yep.
Yep. You all gain the benefits of a long rest.
Thank you. Thank you.
Cream. Alright, cool.
Okay. All done.
All right. So that ambience, go ahead and get rid of it.
Is
Where
that
What about the
ambience is-
poor horses? Did we leave them all locked out?
Hold on.
Hooked up to the cart still?
I thought we were putting them in the. Oh wait, no, I was supposed to do that.
You left the
Whoops.
horses out.
I did. I didn't put them in the barn. Who's pouting?
So we're gonna go out to horsesicles. Again.
I don't know. Maybe. Okay.
It's okay. We have 3 free uses of healing words. You can unhorse.
We may need raised dead.
Oh god. Or have zombie horses.
Yay.
Zomborses.
Zombie-
All
There we
right.
go.
So posting new ambience.
Got it.
Very interesting day for me because I have been haunted by dreams and then haunted by deities, or given help. What is it? What are my words I'm looking for?
Yes.
Yes. haunted by demons, quote unquote demons, and helped out by deities. How was that?
So you all awaken in the morning and have a bit of what the fuck as you all awaken. Ginger, actually, Demovan, you watch this happen almost seamlessly. It's like one moment you were in the guild hall, and then you blinked, and you weren't in the guild hall anymore. You were back out in the forest.
They done stole my chair.
No, not
The
chair.
guild hall has faded away, and you all find yourselves, Jin and Ginger, you awaken in your bedrolls to a bright, sunny morning. Hallmark, you awaken to a very stiff back, which you're kind of used to being a dwarf, seeing as how you slept on nothing last night. You awaken, having expecting to be woken up in the beautiful confines of the guild hall, finding yourself only waking up sleeping in the grass.
I checked my pack to make sure there's blueprints and that journal's in there, so I know I'm not hallucinating myself. And I look for
Everything is still in there. You still have the gear, you still have the blueprints, everything that was found inside the guild hall has still in there. Or you still have in your inventory. So,
Demovan's gonna fly up into the air and see if he can see the village now.
as you fly up in the air, you do see a nearby clearing off to the, let's see, what position were you? About the northwest. Due northwest, you see a small clearing with a single stack of smoke, or a single pillar of smoke billowing out from it. And you also kind of take a moment and look around. Give me a perception check, actually. As I take this puffy.
21.
Nice.
You can see further off to the south, the beginnings of a river starting, kind of forming together, or coming into view, I should say. And along that river, you see a large town, with many rooftops, and what appears to be like a building right on next to or around that river as well, with a big circle on the side of it,
Hey
like a big
guys,
circular structure.
I think we're here.
All right, we didn't move.
What did you do?
He's just gonna explain
It's-
the town that he sees.
Grant,
Big
Gamavan,
town.
it's
really.
No,
it's
I
miles
mean,
away. It's a few miles away, but it is within sight.
Yeah, it wasn't before. Is basically what I'm saying. A few miles is less than a day.
I have
What did
so
you
many
do
questions
with
right
the
now.
building?
What did
Did
I
you do
do in
that?
what building? Didn't do
The guild
anything.
hall. Where did it go?
Oh, just because I was awake means that I know what happens. They stole
Yes!
my
Yes!
chair. They stole my chair.
Did you?
I look around for the
No,
cart.
it was gone. I blinked. I'm sorry. I didn't keep my eyes open entirely forever.
I look around hastily for the cart and the horses.
Yeah, nearby, you see the carriage and the horses still attached to it and kind of disgruntled about that fact, but they seem to be okay. They're grazing on some grass nearby.
I sigh like, oh, thank goodness. But what the hell just happened?
Weird shit always seems to happen around you people.
I'm gonna look
Tell
down
me
at the
about
dwarf and I'm gonna be like, this one was your fault.
What?
Those were your demons that we had to face.
Me?
The
No.
dwarf.
No,
Oh, he said
I
the
was
dwarf.
talking to the dwarf.
Oh, okay.
I did not want to go there. I will tell you that right now. I guess it all worked out.
I mean, neither did we.
Are you all right?
I guess it all worked out. But I'll admit, I did see some things in there I did not wish to see.
You okay though?
I think I'll be fine. For now. Just some memories I have to wrestle with. No doubt they'll probably be there again. Forever.
Next time we go on vacation, I'm choosing the destination.
I'll take your word for it.
I wouldn't exactly call this a vacation.
Let's get this stuff delivered and let's get our money.
Okay, so Jane
God,
grabbed
you-
the ration. Because I know you want to keep up with those.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
God, I
you-
can't even get peace when I'm not even in my own world. What the fuck?
Yeah, 3 of you are hungry.
I'll eat too. Okay. Let's mark that down. I need to get my other character sheet that I have that's not edited. And start writing stuff down properly.
Having a notebook nearby would really helps too. Like
I
just
have
scribbling
a-
down random things and such.
I do. I have a piece of paper that I took from somewhere, and it has like the words that were said to me and a few other things and a few names here and there.
Or just be like me and never take notes and then forget, like, days later.
How dare you?
ADHD, gotta love it. Until it hits long-term memory, then I can tell you. That in between, oof.
You. All
At
right.
least here we
so-
can go back and rewatch it, but we have to fast forward when we're out of the room.
Yep.
Well,
yep.
that's what. Well, because if you go to like just switch over to my VODs at that point, or just skip ahead. Because
Well,
I'm
until
out of the
you get a
room with you
moment.
guys. Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of relayed a lot of things that already happened, but then again, you don't know exactly what happened because they were my memories, basically.
Yeah.
Alright. I guess we nap up and get going. What do we have to lose?
Demovin's gonna
My
hop
wife,
in the
I mean,
driver's seat this time, and he's gonna kind of look at Hallmark and shake his head. No more of you.
I give a big I don't know what's the face that you have when you're like
Sheepish?
cheapish. Let me pull up the face I'm thinking about for somebody, and I'll just give you like the either way, I'm just like I just give him a glare. I'm like, really?
Disgruntled.
Yeah, disgruntled. I'm think of the face that Gimli makes when when Aragorn tells him recover his strength. Recover my.
Yeah, I'd say that's disgruntled.
Yep.
Yeah, Jin's just happy that they're not asking him to drive anymore. So, so he's gonna hop up in the back of the cart and get ready to go. He's still hugging the bag. He peeks in and then he closes it up and then just hugs his bag, keeps it close.
Yeah, it's not moving. It's not lighting up. It's not making any noises. It's dormant as it has been for as long as you've had it.
Weird.
Ginger kind of side eyes it.
Yeah, it makes him unsettled to not know why it did all that yesterday.
Oh no.
Oh boy, time to animal handling these animals.
Wow.
Yeah, go ahead.
Jonathan's gonna like
Well,
gently coerce the horses, as he always has, into going.
go ahead and give me an animal handling, followed by survival.
Oh God.
Can I assist in the follow this or the
I
survival
cast
this
guidance.
time?
I cast guidance on Demovid.
Thank
10
you.
times!
I will use that on my animal handling, and I'm also gonna use one of my knowledge of past lives on that.
Okay.
So it's a 13 for animal handling and a 16 for survival.
Okay, yeah, easy enough. You are able to get the horses, as disgruntled as they are for having been left in their barding all night. They begrudgingly begin going. The main reason is just because it's starting to get sore for them, for having those straps on for so long and such. And plus, also the fact that like for an hour there was a bright yellow light coming off of them.
He's gonna kind of bargain with them. He's gonna be like, "Look, I understand they're not so smart. I'm not so smart, but if you get us that down, I promise you as much sugar as I can buy."
One of them
And then
gives a
they will
knowing
have to
little.
deal with us again.
But yeah, with the survival check, you are easily able to navigate the roads and go into the general direction that you saw that town at, kind of keeping a mental memory of where the position of that was, and making sure that you still head into that general direction. Within a couple of... Oh, hold on, there's something else I need to do real quick. Where is my... Hello? Oh, it's over there. What the fuck? Give me a moment. I gotta make a roll. It is a new day. It's a new day. Yes, it is.
Oh, the weather.
A new day, a new dawn.
And this and this.
Oh, gee.
Okay. Okay. All right. So we've got. Okay. Yeah, not a problem.
You want to change the map to something more foresty?
It is. It's got the forest trail.
I feel like we've been here before.
Whoa.
Shush you.
Demovid, here's a echo from the whole entire world saying "shush you."
Voices from the forest. Shush you.
What? Is that you?
It's only a bottle. Alright, so the day is bright, it's gorgeous, there's barely any clouds in the sky, the birds are chirping, it's a beautiful, peaceful day. you all are able to make your way throughout the roads without any issues or any of that. And it's not long before you start seeing off in the distance a couple of buildings start to pop up. Where is the map? There it is. Of Smithson. You all will be approaching from the northern side of this town, but you all see a variety of smaller buildings, all positioned all around the road. A couple of them seem to be like field workers and such like that. A very large building off to y'all's right. It is very busy and buzzing with activity. You all look over and see a gigantic lumber mill that has the main source of its power being this river. It has a gigantic water wheel in the river that is systematically turning and powering up like a gigantic conveyor belt system where giant logs are being placed onto it, being sawed in half, and being carried off by other people to be chopped off into smaller pieces of lumber and such like that. Oreo cakes. Hello there. Nice. Thank you for the stretch as well, Ghosty, my love. Yeah. But as you all are going down the road, you notice that a conglomeration of much larger buildings are kind of set up in a square fashion around what appears to be a main central area. And one large building in the middle of all of these really stands out and catches your attention because the main road that you are on seems to pass directly underneath this building that seems to have been built on 4 very large, sizable pillars, and has had the main brunt of the building built up on like a second story, that has created this underpass that you are able to pass under. And underneath this, you see like a variety of different stalls for food vendors and different sorts of entertainment and such like that. And you see a whole bunch of activity. You also see a large staircase that wraps up the building and goes up to a balcony up on the second floor, to where the entrance of this building. And you see emblazoned in very large wooden painted letters above the entrance of this building the words that read the Crossroads Inn. As you all make your way into this central building district area, you take a moment and look around and notice off to the right, you see the very familiar crossed swords and axe symbol over the shield that is the symbol of the Adventurers Guild, and you actually see the letters AG and then Smithson branch on a wooden sign that's hanging next to the painted door of this building. But welcome, finally, party, to the bustling city of Smithson. What would you all like to do?
I'm gonna look around for a stable of some kind. I did
I
promise
think
the
we should
horses I'd
deliver the
hamper 'em.
goods.
I know, but I'm just making sure for afterwards.
I think we have to complete our job and get that done and over with, and we can explore.
But yeah, you just have to put the horses somewhere.
True.
I'm not saying I'm like wandering off to do it. I'm just like kind of looking around to see if I can like notice a building that would be this stable.
You don't really see anything like that in the area where you're at.
Dang.
Nothing that would resemble stables or a barn or any of that sorts.
All right, well, we should still go drop off the goods.
Should we go to the Adventurers Guild?
Is that where we drop it off, or? 'Cause I don't remember where we're supposed
They're
to
the
drop
ones
it
who
off.
hired
It's
us.
usually we're supposed to.
Well, we were hired by the apothecary. I think we were supposed to bring the stuff to like a general goods store.
Make a history check.
I don't remember.
16.
I'm gonna roll 2. Yeah, no. I got an 11.
So Demovid, you try to take a moment of introspection and try and remember where you were told to deliver the goods, and you remember being told to deliver it to the magical items shop of Smithson, a place known as Number 8 Emporium.
We need to take it to the magical items shop. That's where.
Okay.
Cool.
Is also going to relay the name of the place and then I guess start walking around town square to find it. You know, leading the horses.
All right, go ahead. Well, it doesn't even. You don't even really need to make a perception check because taking a moment to kind of glance around, you do see a building that is first of all purple, and second of all, you see emblazoned in very fancy letters above the door the letter 8 and then the word Emporium next to it. So taking it in over to this area, do you go into the shop?
Yep.
All right. Entering into the shop, you are met with the chime of the door, and as you do, you hear creaking of wood on metal as the clerk of the shop pops up into animation and looks over at you. You look over and see what appears to be a humanoid constructed completely out of wood and metal, with bright blue eyes that glow with an arcane light. As it looks up at you, it goes, "Welcome to my Emporium. How can Number 8 help you today?"
We have a delivery for you.
"Oh, are you from the town of, what was it? Armed Guard?
Yeah, that would be us.
All right, give me a boom."
Oh god.
He watch as he goes to stand up and he raises a finger, but all of a sudden he just seems to power down and kind of falls not really in a slump, but he just kind of hunches over a bit, still standing, but he just kind of hunches with his finger still in the air, the arcane light just kind of out of his eyes for a bit.
Demon's just gonna stand there patiently. He knows what it's like.
I'm gonna reach over and knock on his head if I can reach it.
Well, in just a moment to check on that. Oh, hello there. He looks over at you, Jin.
He jumps back.
Welcome to my Emporium. How can I help you today?
They're with me.
Oh, were you with the delivery?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, hello there. It looks over at you, Ginger.
I didn't realize you guys had robots too.
I am
I
unfamiliar with this
whisper-
term, robot.
I whisper to him, call them automatons.
Oh god, that's real
I am
old
simply
then.
me, Number 8. Welcome to my Emporium. Now, let me check this supply. And it picks up a clipboard off of the desk that it was sitting at and commences to walk out the door. But as soon as it gets to the doorway, it boom powers down.
Oh no.
Just
These new batteries.
Demon's just happy to stand there. That does not faze him in the slightest.
I give it a small little kick to the foot, like a small little kick, like wake up.
Little
Alright, you give it a little nudge, kick. Nothing really happens. A few seconds later, it continues on as if nothing happened and goes out to check on the supply. It it climbs into the back of the cart and goes over to the two boxes that are still tied and secured. It goes over all the different seals and everything, and it goes, good, good. This may take me a few moments to make sure that everything on the list is in there. So, if you don't mind, please feel free. And it raises a hand to the large building in the center of town. Feel free to spend some time and wait at the Crossroad Tavern. I will meet you up. Boom.
Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Should we go get something to eat?
Some of
Yeah.
them's just gonna wait with the robot because he's gonna ask where the stable is and ask if he can leave the cart and take
Also,
the
I just
horses.
want to. Oh, go ahead. I was gonna. I'm gonna just so everyone knows, I'm gonna put the 100 gold that I have into the bag of holding, and like anyone can grab from that. So just if you need it, feel free to grab it. Ginger's not gonna really care about the money, so it's for everybody.
Just like group funds.
Yeah.
That's how I'm treating the bag of holding. It's everybody's stuff, not just mine. Except for the teddy bear. Ginger will stab you for the
Up
teddy bear.
at the Crossroads Tavern. Feel free to wait for me up there, and I will meet you up there when I finish checking the supply.
I give a
Oh,
I give
alright,
a,
days from now?
a shaky thumbs up, like okay, and I just walk off to the tavern. Get some-
Some of
go
them
get a
going to
drink.
ask that question that he said he was going to ask. He's going to ask where the stables is, and if
Oh.
he can take the horses and leave the cart.
Oh, well, if you would like to, you can. However, I am sure that there will be a representative of Adventurers Guild to come along to secure.
Yeah, but I made them a promise.
Yeah, he's out.
It needs new batteries.
He's
Yep.
gonna unfasten the horses from the straps and everything, and kind of just lead them by the.
I will say
Right
that
on it.
while it was talking about somebody coming that would be taking it, he was kind of motioning towards the southern end of the town, or before it powered down.
I guess that's where we'll go.
All right, go ahead and give me an investigation check, Donovan.
Dirty 20.
30-20. Honestly, it doesn't take you too long to find where the that's the wrong one. Where the tavern or where the stables are at. It's just on the other end of town, just on the outside of the like main central area. Hold on, I'll mark it. It's like it's right there. It's right next to that building that dot's next to. Boop, right there. So you find it simple enough, especially since it being right next to the main road. You find it easy enough, and they thank you very kindly for bringing the horses over. And you're actually a little happy to realize that as they take the horses from you and lead them away, they start giving them sugar cubes.
Good enough
Hey, you
to
kept
know.
your promise. There you go.
Promise fulfilled.
Alright.
So, Hallmac, Jin, and Ginger, you all are looking up at the Crossroads Inn. This very large building that seems to have been constructed. You're noticing that the main portion of the size of this building seems to be coming from these large pillars that are on the bottom. And one thing that you're noticing that's very strange about the pillars at the bottom is that they have doors at them. And at the doors, there is a little sign that is like, there's a little window at each door, and in the window, there is a little handwritten sign. Do any of you go to see what it reads?
I'll read the sign.
It says, rooms for rent, inquire within, and it points, has a little arrow that's pointing up.
Oh, cool. Do
Noted.
they look vacant or are they full?
You can't really tell. If you try to open the doors, they're locked.
I
Noted.
don't know if I feel safe sleeping in the town.
Why not? What more safer places these can be?
Woods? At least in the woods, you can see everything from every direction.
I can see
Yeah, but at
California.
least here you have walls and roof over your head.
And not to mention security. I kind of nod over to the guard if there's any guards in the town.
You do see a couple of wandering guards, yeah. Which is something
That's
that you
the part
find a
makes
little
me-
bit comforting, Jin, because Armguard had no guards. Despite the name, it had no guards.
Ironically. me and towns don't have exactly the best track record.
Wonder why.
Well, I think we should go get a drink because
I am.
they said said they were gonna meet us upstairs. So, or
It's
up
about
in the
this
bar.
time Demovin be meeting back up with the group.
Now I'm gonna go back to the robot.
It's like, did the power back on yet?
I'm gonna go see if he's still here, see if he's alive.
When you get back to where the construct is, the two crates have been taken out from the cart and are inside the building. And when you go to open the door to go inside to check on them, the door is locked. And there's a little sign on the door that says, on break, please come back in 1 hour.
Well, time to fly off to meet up with the rest of the group then.
Yeah, Jin's gonna head up to the second floor to the bar.
Yeah,
He
I will
wants to get
too.
something to eat and a drink.
I also say drinks are on me this morning.
Oh, thank you. I
Dude,
wonder
you
what the
need
most
to-
expensive one is.
well, it's
Maybe
reasonable
champagne.
price. Reasonable prices.
Nah, he wouldn't do that.
Not to mention, we wouldn't be drinking cheap stuff. That's why I'm not saying that, but we won't be drinking super shit, good
Yeah.
stuff anyway.
Not like champagne or something. It's hella
Speaking of which,
expensive.
I take some more of that bottle that we got from yesterday, 2 days ago, and
Oh
start
yeah,
drinking that.
from the first town.
Yeah.
All right, so you can go ahead and turn off the ambience, both
Aw,
videos,
I like this one.
because now this.
Immediately as I think
You
about
all
that.
enter in. You all meet up on the outsides of the Crossroads Inn and make your way inside. And you're wrong thing. You're immediately met with a very warm and inviting environment. There's very large, wide open floors, a variety of tables around, and the smells of fresh foods and meats and fresh ale and everything just hits your nose, and it's just a very warm and inviting environment. It's still kind of early in the day. I would say just before noon when you are coming in, so there's not too many people there. There's some people there that are kind of enjoying a nice early lunch. But I will say one thing that strikes you as very odd about this place is that the music that you are hearing is actually being played in the tavern. But while you look around, you don't see any musical instruments. But one thing you do notice is what look like silver with gold trim horns that are kind of hung up in various spots all around the tavern, and the music seems to be emanating from those. Behind the counter, with their back turned to you, you see a very large figure that is furry, black, covered in from head to toe in thick black fur. They seem to be busy away working at something, wearing, a white tunic. Oh, well, not really a tunic, but an apron, I would say. and they are like wearing some leather pants as well. As you enter in and the chimes on the door signal your entrance, the figure turns to you all with a very warm smile and a very welcoming demeanor. You all look in the face of a bear. As he looks over at you, he says, "Welcome. Welcome to the Crossroads Inn. I'm Baradoon. Pun intended. Welcome, and if there's anything I can do, please do not hesitate to ask."
3 drinks for me and my 2 lads over here.
You've got it, my fine dwarven friend. Would you all like anything to eat today?
What's on the menu?
On the menu? Well, if you can imagine it, I can cook it for you, but we do have the usuals. The usual meats, stews, breads, biscuits, anything your heart can ever desire.
Stew and some bread, please.
We especially have a sale on brisket.
I'll take a brisket too, why not?
Jim, what was your order?
Stew and some bread.
Okay. Anybody else want something?
You're not gonna eat?
I had a ration. Ginger is still very clearly on edge.
Okay. Yeah, Jin's gonna eat. He doesn't care if he's hungry or not. It's food. So
Okay.
it's not rations. It's food.
You all take a seat at an available table, and actually, there's a 4-seater right there in the middle. Look at that.
And the other ones have food on. The one that's by that's the furthest south, has food and drinks and stuff on it.
Yeah.
The other one, the one with the bench on the right, has cards and playing and wine.
I love that. Hell yeah, I love that. Yeah, there's a lot of really fun little details in this that I just absolutely adore.
I also take off my helmet because I've just been wearing this thing for how long.
Okay.
I just put it set it on the little, how most chairs have a post on the edge of it. I just set it on the edge of the post, and I guess take off my
I've got a
crossbow
helmet
too.
here.
Hey man,
Demovin,
never be too
Yeah.
safe.
give me a perception check.
And when does that, Ginger's going to eye the weird horns.
15.
15. So, as you enter into the tavern and everybody's attention goes to Baradoon, you can't help but have your eyes wander a little bit around, and you notice that a figure that is sitting at the bar, kind of like in the shadows a little bit, not fully obscured, but just kind of not noticed at first. You see a turtle individual that is looking over at you with wide eyes. And as he notices that you noticed him, he quickly looks down at his drink and just pretends like he wasn't looking at you.
He's gonna walk over to the turtle and be like, "Let me buy you a drink, friend."
It would be an absolute pleasure, my good sir. I very, very much appreciate that.
Jin is standing on the chair, but he's got his torso leaning on the table because he's too short to sit in the chair.
Yeah,
I mean,
Ginger's
I'm just
going
sitting
to...
normally. I'm sitting normally, so I'm just I've just taken off my helmet and my shield. Just have my sword and my scabbard.
Ginger's sitting like how you see those cat memes where their legs are all splayed out, but they're sitting almost like a person.
Love
But
it.
he's gonna eye the speakers and goes, "You guys have robots and kind of speakers, but y'all don't have fucking trains?"
Huh?
Right.
Language are you speaking?
You mean like physical activity to condition your body to be stronger? Yeah, we do that. We train.
No, wrong kind. Remember that weird thing we were talking about, like, what, 3 days ago now?
Oh, your carriage.
Kind of, yes. Think of them like automaton carriages. They move on their own.
You know, why don't we have those? Automaton carriages. That would be cool.
I second that. Like, why the hell not for that? That'll be convenient.
So Baradun brings over y'all's order, looks over at you, Hallmark, and says, "If you wouldn't mind, good sir, that there's gonna be about 15 silver."
15 silver. How do the 2 gold pieces out across here? I'm just bad. I have not bad experience with it.
Well, I
Yeah,
have
you
Just
7
I'll
look at
silver
the
bring
to
it
get rid
piece
of.
and let Pigu do the math.
I'll bring
Well,
you
I
the
was gonna say,
change.
I
Don't
have-
you worry
I
about
have 7
that.
silver to...
I just wonder how many gold pieces 2 silver it is.
Oh no,
I
it's just
forget.
one.
Okay,
So, okay, think of it like this: a copper piece equals $1, a silver piece equals $10, a gold piece equals $100, a platinum piece is $1,000. You're welcome. It's the simplest way of talking about how D&D currency works. So
Yeah.
there's 10 silver pieces to 1 gold. There's 100 copper piece to 1 gold.
So he said he only needs 15 silver, right?
Yes.
I give him 2 gold pieces and say keep the change.
Well, that's very mighty kind of you. Thank you very much. So, Demovin, he also brings an ale over for you because he heard you saying that you were going to buy the turtle gentleman here a drink.
Yeah, fair enough. How much?
He looks at you and says, 2 silver if you don't mind.
Tosses him a gold and says, "Keep the change."
Mighty generous, thank you.
Well, Jin is gonna slide a gold piece over to Halmac because he thinks that his stew was included in with whatever Halmac just paid, and that wasn't part of the deal. So he's gonna slide a gold piece over to you.
Appreciate it. Mildly kind of you, my friend.
Thank you for the drink.
It's a dwarven courtesy that I like to hold up to some of my family members and friends. At least before destruction, I guess you could say.
And Jin's gonna rip off a piece of bread and dunk it in the stew and just start shoving it in his face.
It is delicious.
Brisket! Sorry.
The brisket is also very delicious and very tender too. Kind of practically falls apart. Ginger, your
that's-
tummy grumbles.
They'll get a ration.
Demovin,
Get a ration when they woke up.
the turtle gentleman thanks you very kindly for your generosity and takes a swig of it, and he kind of glances over at you and he says, "Let me repay you that kindness with a song. I heard this song way back when, and I think there's a part of me that thinks you might particularly like it."
That's not ominous at all.
No, two birds of a feather should never be flocking together. No, no, no. No, them birds of a feather. No, no, no. They should never be flocking together. Oh no, two beaks will tell you they'll just come up and snatch you. Demovin, I need you to make a history check.
17.
Like a bullet in your head. You all three, Hallmac, Jin, and Ginger, watch as Demovin suddenly screams out, grabs up at his head and falls down to his knees.
Good.
As you get rocked with a massive memory. To you, Demovin, you're still standing there. But you're not really standing there. You're standing on a stage. You're in a tavern much like this. Much like the Crossroads Inn. And that song that you just heard sung to you, you're singing it. And the emotion that you feel behind it is anger, sadness, and betrayal. And that, ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary friends, is where we will be calling it for the evening. Thank you all so very much for being here for session number 3 of the Chaos of Thear. I hope you all had an absolutely wonderful time. I know I certainly did, and I hope you all did too. Thank you all so much for being here.
This dwarf is traumatized.
Yes,
We all are.
quick opinions. How are y'all liking the campaign? How are you enjoying the ride that I've been giving to you all?
Very unexpected.
Fear.
Did not completely get what we came out of that.
A lot of secrets revealed today.
I told y'all it was gonna be a heavy reveal. A heavy reveal day was kind of the idea behind it.
I still don't know you're a fairy.
And yet,
Nope, you
still
do
so
not
many
know at
more
all.
secrets left.
And that was actually revealed too early because I was impatient with it. So that wasn't supposed to come out yet.
Yeah, you trying to blame it on me too. You made me do this so early. I'm not. No. You
Just
put
even more
yourself in
hubris, the
this.
fact that I
My
nailed
sucky
hitting the
rolls.
button. Just the fact that I nailed hitting the button after you did it too.
I know, right?
Yeah, like immediately after.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, that was fun tonight, though. Thank you all, and thank
I
you all
hope
for
my,
being here too.
I hope my
Appreciate
singing
that.
wasn't too cringe either.
Nah, that was actually quite fine, actually.
I've been practicing it. Like I had the idea for this for quite a while. That that it was gonna happen at the Crossroads Inn. That y'all were gonna meet this individual, and that he would be singing the song. Yeah.
So that's what you've been doing in the shower. In the shower. Thank you for all your hard work, everybody. I really appreciate it.
Yes, thank you all so much for being here. So, next session will be next Friday. Even though it is on the 1st, I'll probably end up going on a different day to get my meds. We might push it off to like the 3rd, or maybe do it on the Thursday or something.
Hey, man. Make sure you
I don't
prioritize
know.
yourself, get yourself taken care of.
But I've actually got a good abundance of my medicine, and I'm not in dire need to go out on the 1st in order to go and get it. So we can still do the session. Yeah, we can still do the session on Friday, upcoming Friday. And in the next week we are going to be exploring more of Smithson. The party is going to be meeting more people, meeting more NPCs, having a whole bunch of different exciting things happen. So, quick thank you to everybody for being here. I do greatly appreciate you all for being here. I will go ahead and turn it over to my players for them to go ahead and give their final statements, final thoughts, and such like that for the day. So without further ado, Jin, anything you would like to say?
No, just other that I really, really appreciate you all being here with us, and your comments and stuff in chat just really are amazing, and they highly amuse me. So,
I can say that thing here.
thank you all.
Yes, having you all here is just absolutely incredible. I do greatly appreciate you all for being here and for supporting the channel and getting these nerds addicted to healing potions. They don't have a healer, so Lord knows they need it. They have ways of healing themselves, but they don't actually have anybody dedicated to healing just yet. And yeah,
Cure wounds won't do too much to you when you're at level 15, or most likely when you have a whole bunch of HP.
Yep. But thank you, Jin, and yes, I greatly appreciate you all for being here too. Ginger, anything you would like to say?
Um, I'm a sucker for lore.
And lore we got today.
Lore galore.
One of us is a fairy.
Wow.
All right, and everybody in the pigsty, if you are not following my brother, be sure to go and do so at Capistara. Does a lot of amazing variety, a lot of amazing art, has done a lot of things, like has made the PNG tuber that you see here is currently working on a PNG, a secret PNG tuber. Hey, I'm excited. And all sorts of great things, so go give a follow to my brother. Thank you very much. Hallback, anything you would like to say?
Besides, thank you all for being here. I'm glad you got to hear a bit of me, kind of winging it and trying to get involved into how my character and just embracing his, I guess, pre-backstory before I ever started playing him in Baldur's Gate and everything else. You get to see a nice bit of where he gets his thoughts and feelings and values, as well as his hatred for murder.
Oh.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
kind of that moment has a little bit of introspection now. Why he rushed forward and when Reinar murdered the two individuals in the middle of the town square, and why it hit him so hard.
It's gonna
Yeah,
be
we didn't
interesting
get to
when
hear that.
certain details come out.
Yeah, you guys are, I mean, it's not as tragic, but it has its moments, and you can already tell Halmack is not too keen on having innocent people die. But that's just because he's also good natured, which is kind of given.
Yeah.
About that.
I would say that's for, normal for all of us, but looks at Ginger.
you know my character's backstory.
No, I do not.
Alright, and
No, but I know
everybody,
you.
and again, everybody in the pigsty, if you are not following William Brobine, aka Hallmack Fireforge, please be sure to go and do so. They play a lot of variety, they play a lot of DBD, you never know what they're going to be up to, so go give him a follow. And Demovin, anything that you would like to say?
Cowabunga.
No, that was last session.
I
Well, he's
said what I
talking to a
said, and
turtle.
I'm done with it.
And with that, give a follow to Bunny or something, aka Demovin. You know it was coming. You knew it was coming. Thank you all so much for being here. I do greatly appreciate it. A quick round of applause that you all will not be able to hear, but my stream will hear, for all of our players. Thank you all so very, very much for being here. Y'all are fantastic and wonderful, and y'all are working together amazingly, and I love this group's dynamics. I love the mysteries. I love everything. I love this, and I'm really glad that you all love it too. So this is something that we're probably going to be doing for a very long time, for as long as everybody's still going to be able to come here every single week and continue being able to do this. We will be here doing this. So thank you all very much for being here. I do greatly appreciate it, and I'm going to go ahead and say goodbye to the players for now. So bye bye.
Bye.
Thank you for all of your work.
Aw, bless
Oh
you.
yeah.
Alrighty, chat. Thank you all for being here. I do greatly appreciate you all for being here. Don't go too far, everybody. We will be going on a raid here in just a few moments. Give me just a moment so that way I can pull up my end song. You all know I gotta end on my end song. But yes, thank y'all so very much for being here and helping make this all just so special and so fun. I do greatly appreciate you all. Thank you again for the raid that we had earlier from Hobo Gaming. That was incredibly generous. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you all again, once again. And for everybody that stuck around to the end, thank you all so much, and I will see you all here next time. But until then, oh, come on, screen, don't be doing this to me. Unfortunately, ladies, gentlemen, and my non-binary friends, it has come to be that time once again where I must bid you all adieu. We, however, will be going on a raid, so don't go too far. There in the chat is our raid message, and it is an all user-friendly message, so even if you're not subscribed to the channel, fret not. You too will be able to fill our raid targets chat with the pig you love. And speaking of raid target, give me just a few moments to scroll through to see who's doing the whole Stremin thing, to see who it is that we're going to be going and saying hello to today. But I really, once again, just gotta say thank you all so very, very much for being here. I do greatly appreciate you all for being here. I cannot say it and stress it enough. I really cannot. Oh, let's go say hi to Milky. Yeah, we haven't said hi to Milky in a while, so let's go say hi to Milky. They are a fellow pig main, and they are currently playing Dead by Daylight, so let's go say hello to Milky and give the Pigu love to them. So, thank you all again so very much for being here, and until next time, ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary friends, do not forget to love each other, but most importantly, you have got to love yourselves. And I love each and every single one of you. Thank you all again so very much for being here, and until next time, may she bless you all, and may the fog be kind. Goodbye, everybody. I'll be seeing you all again this Monday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be jumping back into the fog for No Mither Monday. Thank you all so much for being here, and I will see you all again very, very soon. Boo boo. Goodbye.